Trying to get my shoulders shrugged, trying to get the mowing up, trying to get the doing up, trying to get the showing up, nigga. What you mean? Who gotta go get mo? I gotta go get dough. I'm hitting the tempo. This is no Lorenzo, and I ain't talking SC, but she gon' do whatever just to impress me. The ends I need it. Who got the bands I need it. Who got the perks I eat it. Who got the food? I'm vegan. Who got the ends I need it. Who got the I'm eating. Who got the nigga? Who got the Let me sit down and really talk to niggas. Yeah, let me do this shit and get the coffin niggas. I don't know what that mean, but I'm pausing niggas. Just in case you niggas tripping on the Roffin niggas. Yeah, now I got the hippity hopscotch and rocks. And then into the tennis, she gon' pour up the scotch. Everybody knows Janabi about to core up the touch. Into the tenant at the pour up the locks. Yeah, more than light to me, I've been the life. Ooh, I got it, check it. Yeah, what happened? Jada? Jada saw he was sold 100 packs and he ain't rap. I'm trying to see, I got I don't know, I can't. Young Jada had to kiss a bitch on the lips. Now I'm on some other shit, how I be hitting the switch. Now she wanna do whatever just to clutch when I switch. Now I gotta grab tits when I pull up in Ritz. You know, fucking young niggas and we rich as a bitch. All she wanna do is fuck me and I'm in it clips. Now I'm about to do whatever, about to lick on the clip. Just in case she wanna go crazy and rip on the rip. Now I'm back, 100 flats and it's funny, pretty ass. I mean, I didn't put it ass and it ain't put it that. Now money reported that. I gotta go put it that. I gotta get loaded. I gotta get more than that. Fuck it, now I'm back to the slums, trying to get back to the riches. Fucking all these sluts and back to these bitches. Trying to get these rats and racking and kipping. Now that my new bitch, she cook in the kitchen. Yeah, trying to get more of those. I've been on some Florida flows. Into the time, now I get the those. Now I get the young nigga imported those. I am not a part of here, now they got deported those. I gotta get more of these, yeah. I gotta get flow in these, yeah. I spit it like poetry, yeah. Them niggas is knowing me. I got the bands, I need it. Who got the ends, I need it. Who got the perks, I eat it. Who got the racks, I need it. Who got the perks, I eat it. Who got the ends, I need it. Who got the perks, I eat it. 15 minutes like I'm Andy Warhol. Now I'm on this shit, now they get the Warhol. Yeah, I've been on some, the war dogs. I'm like Shyla and the man, now this is a war dog. Trying to get more of these, into the floor keys, into the door to these. Now I'm on the door to these. DoorDash niggas just in case I got the 4 of these. Into the 10 and I be flooring these. Foreign on the keys, but I'm still banging. New shit on the rocks, but I'm still slanging. Young nigga be safe, but I'm still dangerous. I feel like I'm Jesus born up in the manger. What you mean? You on the page if you really need it. 10 and I'm really vegan. And 10 and what you really need it. Yeah. So much money on the EBT card, I'm going crazy. I'm having babies with these bitches when she called me shady. Now I'm going crazy when she went in 10 and Tadies. Now I'm in the Honda, but I'm not far from Mercedes. I can go and get it again if niggas need it. Gas is so high, I might just go to Regan. Just get to flying. What you mean? Tesla on the block. Who you buying? Who you crying? Then in 10 and T's when they reads. And then time I plots when I peas when they keys. 10 and time, now I'm back to Florida Keys. When I'm in the Florida going crazy, not afford these. You cannot afford these, nigga, you really boring. I'm into the soaring, fly high as I soaring. Now she want the sore thing, your bitch is such a sore eye. I've been on some old shit, yo niggas is a sore nine. I've been on some Avalon too with the Amsto, Pamto. And then to the with the cramp though, hamp though. Into the tenant when I'm hamp got it with the reads, got it read shit. I've been on some trying to get through with the who got the ends I need it. Who got the perks I eat it. Who got the ends I need it. Who got the perks I eat it. Maestro built the beat while I be saying whatever. I been getting to it trying to stack up the cheddar. B is for Medetta, but I'm not getting letters to the IRS just in case they pet us. Fuck it. Now I'm on some new shit. Pop and get the rule shit. Ooh shit. In it to the time when I move shit. Not in time when I ship it overseas to the breeze. Now these niggas out here rocking in Caprice. Paris. I gotta go more. I gotta get dough, yeah. I gotta let go. Old hoes from the past, they cannot go, yeah. Now I'm on some, yeah, gotta get go, yeah. Who got the ends I need it. Who got the bands on? Still got the ends I need it. Who got the perks I eat it. This is so poetic with the new shit, ooh shit. I've been on some trying to hit it with the blueprint. Jay-Z with the lazy, I be with the cool shit. Now I'm on some gotta kick it with the cool shit. I should just yeah, I should just yeah. Who got the ends I need it. Who got the perks I eat it. Who got the ends I need it. Who got the perks I eat it. Who got the yeah, who got the yeah, who got the yeah, who got the yeah, who got the That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Who got the ends I need it? that shit just come in going crazy. This is a Swiss cheese on it, but I'm not in it with the dairy. Low key, if you start off with the sample, and you go into the who got the ends I need it. Who got the ends I need it? Who got the perks I eat it? What you can't afford. Now I'm out here living above board. I'ma have to stand until we hop up in the Porsche. Young niggas really had to hop up off the Porsche. Who can you extort? Yo, I can do this all day, son. Yo, put on some of that 18th century shit. But that's how I know my like my what you call them shits. My like, you know how niggas do the tiny desk? My shit gonna be so live. Bro, tiny desk shit. Cause I'm gonna be able to sit there like this and just do this all day. And say shit that I've already written, nigga. That's perfect. Like that's easy. Facts. That shit, wow. Nah, niggas could definitely do that. I'm trying to see. Bro, facts. And then we gotta get a shot. It can't look janky. That's the thing. Niggas shit be looking janky. Like, bro, niggas be having the mic hung up like this outside and shit. Niggas talk about some yeah.
Figuring out the other shit. So I be spending so much time like having this shit set up. Like, oh, I have it set up. Because at least this I can control. Right. And at least I know I can get certain footage here. Right. Oh, by the way, you see the GoPro? That's the camera.
Oh, I saw it right there.
Yeah. So that's the camera we're looking at now. And then if you were to sit
oh, that shit looks calm.
If you were to sit anywhere else, you could get. I turned that GoPro around too. So like, so
that's cold.
Look, no more latency. It's real time now. How'd you fix that?
Well, that's in OBS.
Who got the ends? I need it. Who got the purse? I eat it. Yo, smuggling shit, son. We out here. New shit.
You heard this
nigga? What I do, nigga? Jesus do, nigga. This shit like crack. Nigga, so upset. If you're not the homie, you gonna be upset. Niggas gonna.
Come on, man. Yo, we feel like 3 plus 3 equals 6. Ooh, I was about to go crazy. Yeah.
You have to stop this. You have to stop this. That shit go crazy. Come on. This shit simple. You take 2 plus 3 is 6. Y'all get that later. Yeah. Tell me what it's life like. Trying to get my lifeline. Trying to get my life right. Maybe I don't have to like the right, right? Fuck it. Now I'm waiting on white flags on me. Big bags on me. Big bags on me. Trying to get that big smash.
Tell me what you, tell me what you, yeah, tell me what you need. Baby, tell me what you need. Yeah, tell me what you, gotta tell me what you, yeah. Baby, tell me what you need. Baby, tell me what you need. You see I'm working 24/8, trying to make it up the plate, trying to make this, trying to get it off the slate, trying to get the trail, trying to get it off the lake, yeah. Now I'm trying to get the money, get it off the train, yeah. Freight truck with it, unintended time, got the shape dug with it. Unintended time, got the lane lunch with it. Baby trying to get this money, lane lunch with it, yeah. Trying to get this more than cash, unintended time with the motor bags into the, with the motor shafts, trying to get it off the new thing with the routine, into the intended time with the loop change. Trying to get it off the new thing, yeah. Trying to get it off the new thing. Trying to get it off the new thing, yeah. Tell me what it's life like, trying to get my life right. Trying to get the wife right, trying to get the big bags. Trying to get the big bags. 24/8, trying to work it off the slate, trying to get it off the plate, trying to get it off the cake. And it's in the time, trying to get it off for late. Even if I make it, I'ma get it off too late. But I'm back here, then diamonds and I'm that there. 10 tons and I'm that clear. New vision and I'm that steer. 10 ton and I'm that deer. Caught up in the headlights, that deer, that clear. Who get tinted with the last here, Shinna, you the last here, back here. Now I'm on some dinner like it's last year. Young Janari sounding like a nigga from his last year, yeah. I gotta go get it like the last year, yeah. I done in the tenant with the last year, yeah. I done in the town with the last year, yeah. To the last year, yeah. To the last tier up, yeah. I've been in the sun with the last year, yeah. In the tenant town with the last year, yeah. I've been out here ballin' like my last year, yeah. Nigga really ballin' like his last year, yeah. I'ma get it till I can't no more. Then into the time where there ain't no more, like, yeah. Get it till it rains no more. And until the rain don't pour, till the sun shine bright on my new skin, yeah. And until the time I'm the new kid, yeah. And until the time with the loose lip, yeah. Sinks don't shift with a loose lip, yeah. Now in my head, trying to get it in the dark. Then until the time, trying to spit it from the heart. And until it wrong, wish you get it off the log. Gotta get you on, gotta cut it off the log. Gotta cut it off for real, in what you long. And until the time, gotta get it off the wrong. And until the time, I'm trying to see it get melodic though. It get melodic. I could just stick with the same, with the just bars. Trying to get it off the yeah, and the time ballin' like it's last year. Really past the doobie, young bitch feeling on her boobies, trying to get a hit in at the bitches, they be out and get roofied. I've been on some goddamn, this shit is crazy. She just wanna drug me out so she can have my babies. She just wanna slug me out so she can go so crazy. Fresh out of relationship and she just wanna crazy. Now I'm back trying to get mine out of my own. And into the time I gotta get out my tone. And into the time I gotta get on my own. I mean, into the time I'm trying to live on my own. Yeah, baby looking good, she trying to get on my own. And into the time she wanna get in the zone. I didn't understand the trying to get it to known. And she trying to them, but she don't wanna be alone. So I'm back here, ballin' like my last year. And into the time, ballin' like the last clear. And it's in the sun, got it the rash here. And it's in the time, she just wanna thrash here. She just wanna crash here. No sleep for the weary. Young vision nigga try to diamond see it clearly. And it's in the time to get the kidney with the kill me. Maybe I'ma get it, maybe this shit here kill me, but it's really worth the risky. You know I'm in the town, 60,000 on the wrist. I'ma call that nigga Nipsey. To the Tana with the shan. Now she really want back to the new teas. And it took the blue cheese. And it with the fried chicken. And with the cookies. And it took the cool kids. I've been on some cool shit. I've been on some damn little bitch look like Cool Whip. Whiter than some snow. Snowflaking with the collie. And it's in the time, baby Monday, you should call me. And it's in the time, we should Kenny Barbie. And it's in the time, it's a ton to the time, yin and yang. And it's in the T's and the tops and the y'all. I'm in with the reeds and the shot, then the y'all. I'm in to the leaves and the tops and the y'all. Baby, you don't wanna leave, wanna rock with the laws. I've been on to the knob. And it's in the time, got a lie just to call. I shouldn't shine, shouldn't wanna get it off. I mean, to the time, I'm just trying to get it off. Baby, want it good, turn to the chain. Turn to the tank, yeah. I just wanna find the oh God, go crazy, hey. Nigga, that shit'd be so fly. With the do-rag on. Not with the hair down. Into the change, yeah. Into the time, get nothing gonna change. I just got it. This shit right here gonna make the live performances way better. Just getting used to through the Avalon. I know, because never will my vocal ever sound like this on a microphone, unless I'm at a church talking. It's because somebody has died. This is the only time my voice is gonna sound like this. Yo, it's your boy. It's your boy. Yo, Jay Janari on the motherfucking mic trying to get it right. You already know what it is. Shouts out to the wave god. I got the do-rag on, but I ain't got no waves, God. Peace to the gods. Yo, check 1 2 1 2. We in a fucking building. Yo, if y'all ready to make some motherfucking noise tonight, let me hear you say hell fucking yeah. For my bad bitches, if you not bad, say it anyway, bitch. Yo, where my single ladies at in the audience tonight? Y'all coming home with Janari? Yo, I like my BBWs. Even the fat ones. Yo, shout out to all the sexy ladies in the building tonight. If you got a nigga who ain't shit, say hell yeah.
Crowd erupts.
Baby, if you got a nigga who ain't shit, say hell motherfucking yeah. We about to have a good time tonight. I don't know, I can't. My in-between shit gonna be so lit, nigga. I'm gonna have the crowd going crazy. Yo, if you'll get money, nigga, say hell motherfucking yeah, boy. I don't know, I can't. Young Jada had to kiss a bitch on the lips. Now I'm on some other shit, how I be hitting the switch. Now she wanna do whatever just to clutch when I switch. Now I got gotta grab tits when I pull up in Ritz. You know, fuck it, young niggas, and we rich as a bitch. All she wanna do is fuck me, and I'm in clits. Now I'm about to do whatever, about to lick on the clit. Just in case she wanna go crazy and rip on the rip. Now I'm back, 100 flats, funny, putty yaks. I'm in 9 and putty das, and then in putty dad. Now money reported that. I gotta go putty dad. I gotta get loaded. I gotta get more than that. Fuck it, now I'm back to the slums, trying to get back to the riches. Fucking all these sluts and back to these bitches. Trying to get these rats and racking and kipping. Now that my new bitch, she cook in the kitchen. Yeah, trying to get more of those. I've been on some Florida flows. Into the time, now I get deported those. Now I get the young nigga imported those. I am not a part of here, now they got deported those. I gotta get more of these, yeah. I gotta get flow in these, yeah. I spit it like poetry, yeah. Them niggas is knowing me. I got the bands, I need it. Who got the ends, I need it. Who got the perks, I eat it. Who got the racks, I need it. Who got the perks, I eat it. Who got the ends, I need it. Who got the perks, I eat it. 15 minutes like I'm Andy Warhol. Now I'm on this shit, now they get the Warhol. Yeah, I've been on some, the war dogs. I'm like Shyla and the man, now this is a war dog. Trying to get more of these, into the floor keys, into the door to D's. Now I'm on the door to D's. DoorDash nigga, just in case I got the 4 of these. Into the ton and I be flooring these. Foreign on the keys, but I'm still banging. New shit on the rocks, but I'm still slanging. Young nigga be safe, but I'm still dangerous. I feel like I'm Jesus born up in a manger. What you mean? You on the page if you really need it. 10 and 10 and 10 and I'm really vegan. 10 and 10 and 10 what you really need it. Yeah. So much money on the EBT card, I'm going crazy. I'm having babies with these bitches when she call me shady. Now I'm going crazy when she went in 10 and 80s. Now I'm in the Honda, but I'm not far from Mercedes. I can go and get it again if niggas need it. Gas is so high, I might just go to Regan. 110, just get the flying. What you mean? Tesla on the block. Who you buying? Who you crying? Then in 10 and T's when they reads. And then time I plaques when I peas when they keys. 10 and time, now I'm back to Florida Keys. When I'm in the Florida going crazy, not the 40 D's. You cannot afford these, nigga, you really boring. I'm into the soaring, fly high as I soaring. Now she want the sore thing, your bitch is such a sore eye. I've been on some old shit, yo niggas is a sore night. I've been on some Avalon too with the amps though, pamp though. And then to the end with the cramp though, hamp though. Into the tunnel when I'm Hamptons, into the ton, you know. Plugging up these bitches and then T's. And then when they're in out of these, got it bleeds, yeah. Into the ride with the reeds, got it reach, yeah. I've been on some trying to get through with the who got the ends, I need it. Who got the perks, I eat it. Who got the ends, I need it. Who got the perks, I eat it. My
That nigga said, nah, never mind, nigga. This shit. I don't know what the fuck.
Don't hold the mic towards me.
Oh, look at this nigga, man. He ain't do this shit all day, man. Who got the ends? I need it. Def Poetry Jam 2028. My name is the ultimate. Yeah, man. Made me sound like Beyonce. Ooh.
You said pause? Nah, maybe that's made me sound.
It made me sound like Hov when he did the blueprint. Hov. 2 Avalons? Fuck wrong with his voice. 2 Avalons is a lot. You know what that is though? That's that serial compression I be telling niggas about. That way his vocal already going into the mix, it just sounds crazy. A lot of compression. Hov. Yeah.
J-Hope, can you
Step in the building.
Can you step back just a little bit? You're spitting into the mic here.
K West.
Imagine they told him
Money on
that.
the side.
Can't win it, old guy. You just say that.
Imagine they told him that the first time. You know, like back up, just spitting.
Yeah, just
Back up a little bit off the mic.
can you back up just a tad bit for us? Just spitting on the mic, we can hear. Thanks.
Other people use that, sir.
Other bitch, sir. At that time, it was just sir.
Yeah, no. J-Hope, that spit on the mic is good. We're good.
I got the blueprint drop.
Yeah, just keep spitting.
Just keep spitting.
Hey, just keep spitting.
It works.
It works.
Poetic
Jazz.
as
As I sip my scotch.
And she
She
sings
does
whatever
whatever
to
to keep me happy.
These
These
are
are
the blues.
blues.
She
She rips my feet and cooks me dinner. She says she wants a king.
Here
Here
we
we
are.
are.
I'm no sinner,
I'm
but
no
I'm
sinner.
flawed.
But
I'm flawed.
Keep me closer to God.
Keep me closer to God.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord,
I'm
I'm
ashamed.
ashamed.
Looking like that.
Too many is
Too many of these bitches know my name. But that's alright. That's the game. They all attracted to
Many called fortune and fame.
They can't be tamed.
They can't be tamed.
But I digress.
But I digress.
All I know is Lord, I'm blessed.
All I know is, Lord, I'm blessed.
But they always go.
Hey,
That's my. I love my.
It's funny.
yeah.
Jazz. Jazz is a
It's another day.
You know the lyrics that nigga said head ass jazz. He said a whole genre, head ass jazz.
Oh God, that's the genre. Head ass jazz.
That head ass jazz.
Cause you know a nigga gotta go and get the vente. Get it, yeah, Starbucks. Cause you know a nigga gon' be Starbucks. You know bitch look like the bad.
Yeah.
Just the head ass jazz. Got a bad little bitch. She shaking that ass. I'm like, ooh. Got the head ass jazz.
Bad little bitch.
Then she shaking that ass. Hey, I can't stress.
No.
Yeah, all I know is I'm blessed. Yeah, got the S on my chest. I got a bad little bitch and she shaking that ass. I don't know what it is. I ain't got no words.
He's out, Ash.
Okay, I'm out. Good, cause I'm in deep. And you know it's hard. You know it's hard. Get the pussy, yeah, that's me.
Hey.
Hey, yo, shit's so dire, cause I gotta get these bands. Yeah, I gotta get these bands, man. Gotta get these bands, man. Yeah, gotta get these bands. Bands, band. Yeah.
Head ass
Yeah,
jazz.
nigga. Yeah. Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
It's the head ass jazz. Got bad little bitch.
She shaking that ass.
Hey.
Give it up for Michael, ladies and gentlemen. With the grande,
Hey,
brother.
the venti.
It's
It's
Tuesday
Tuesday.
morning in Los Angeles, and the sun is shining and the birds are
Chirp.
chirping. The bad bitches are inside while the ugly bitches are working because that's the culture.
Life just works.
That's
That's
the
the
way
way
life
life
just
just
works.
works.
I
I
sit
sit
back
back
with
with
my
my
cup
cup
of
of
coffee
coffee
as
as
I look at the news, and
There's nothing good, but that's the culture. And that's the way life works.
I
I changed the channel to King on the Hill because that reminds me of me. looked up to 10. Realized life was about money and bills, having a thrill. And that's the way life works.
So I water my plants, text my bitches, good morning, good morning. And that's the late night works. Good morning, bitch. Hey. And she replied back, good morning, daddy. How you doing? And I said, I'm doing well, baby. How you doing? You
You get a good night's sleep. And she says,
I'm
not you, bitch.
Turns out she's got with her nigga, which is fine.
I just need a little pussy on the side. You know, like when you get the cold soul.
Understand?
That's the way life works. Shameful.
My dog has no food in his belly.
I like it.
No food in his stomach.
Cause
I can't afford Purina no more and gasoline.
And that's the way it works. My
See,
EBT
card is full, so I can eat for the month.
No pun intended.
Intended.
Hot
Sauce
sauce
and chicken wings every day.
And that's
That's
the
the
way
way
it
life
works.
works.
Gas
Gas is so high, I started walking
to
to the airport
trying to
to
pick
pick up these things.
what is Biden doing in this
This
White
White
House.
House, it should have been the Black House because
We gotta cut this air time. We gotta cut this air time.
And that's the way life works. No food in my doggy's belly.
Nah, that's some fucked up shit. And that's the way life works. Yo, that's fucked up. Damn, that's fucked up.
A dog's life is kind of like a dog's life is kind of like a kid's life. Like you could end up anywhere.
Facts.
Like think about that. Like you could end up anywhere.
you can end up in a great situation or terrible. There's no in between. That's the funny. There is no in between.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Either you're in a great situation or you're fucked.
Yeah, right. Man, and great situation can be subjective, but we all know a great situation when we see one.
Yeah,
If shit's just together and you don't want for anything, you're in a great situation.
great situation. Now, if nothing is together and you want for everything, that's what you fuck.
If nothing is together, you want for everything.
That's when you fuck.
That sounds like a great. Nigga, you have nothing on your side. You just explain a situation where nothing is.
Facts. Oh, these are the things.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you get these from?
He brought.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. I think he's asleep.
Yo, my nigga sleep through a hurricane. That's what I need to be. Yo, now that's what I need.
He like to be on the phone. More shit. I don't know. Yeah, text.
That's what you over there eating. Vegan chicken?
It is only 10:30, nigga.
Some chicken.
It is?
Who's that?
Little baby.
See. And you know what's fucked up? Now no white people can say you look like a thug with tattoos now because even a little baby said it.
If we do that shit, it gotta look like this. Not like this, but
That's that color shit, right?
yeah. Are they doing these shits live?
You don't even know microphones. How you doing all the time?
Okay, that nigga far as fuck from the microphone, ain't he?
Come on, use your brain. That's another thing. I haven't told you that. That's another thing Jordan took you.
But you know what? They
Use
performances.
your brain. Because I asked him, I was like, in Space Jam, did you really... He picked me up. And he said, I had the ball. He picked me up. And I dunked it. He said, did you really just do that? I was like, nah. I was like, come on, use your brain.
That's what Michael Jordan said? Yeah.
That is another thing he said. I do remember that.
Use
I was
your
like,
brain.
did you really try?
Yeah.
Mike is a real nigga.
Like literally.
I love how Mike was a real nigga.
Literally, that's a real.
Use your brain. Come on. Did you really just do that? That's comedy.
It's funny now. Like, it's funny. All people are great at things. You're just subtle asshole.
Right, subtle.
I get it, but like a lot of people wouldn't get that.
That's crazy. Steve. What kind of fur is that? That nigga got motherfucking They got that nigga on some, I don't know what that shit shedding though.
That's my idea. That's my concept. That's my whole thought. That's what a business for. Of America's Got Talent was all acts. Steve Harvey's Big Time. It took all the producers I had from Steve Harvey's Big Time and did their jobs. I understood my America's
My business. My business.
Man, boy, that's these niggas. Yo,
These niggas be taking.
but no, but you know what it is? This is why these niggas so savvy now. But you see what this? What I'm saying about when we was like 30. When I'm talking all them steps in between,
Yeah,
like he up.
yeah.
He got a show, but he ain't up like he want to be up. So he tried.
He don't have the resources to put the whole shebang together.
Now he has the whole. He has. If he anything he wants to do, he could actually put $40 million into, and he would. You feel me though? Like he has the real. Plus, he wouldn't even have to because his name's so gold.
All he has to do is come up with the idea, and they'll put everything.
And they'll put everything together. And even if he has to invest 5 to 10, that's nothing.
That's nothing.
See what I'm saying? But that's
a write-off.
But look at all the steps.
Right
To,
off.
like we talking even before all that shit. You gotta think before Steve Harvey show all that shit.
He was doing
Kings of Comedy shit. Then you gotta think before that he was doing the Def Comedy Jam. Like bro, there's a lot of steps.
nigga Showtime at the Apollo, nigga.
Not up then.
No.
No, that's what I'm saying. He
No,
was.
bro, he
He had the
was-
ball patch and shit. He looked crazy.
He was sleeping in his car, my nigga, when he broke
a lot of steps.
on what's that?
Def Comedy Jam.
Def Comedy Jam, bro.
The dude.
Yo,
He
he put
his
that.
workout.
Probably about 30.
This nigga skipped his workout.
I did.
He started making beats.
Yeah.
No, that's not what he did. We woke him up. Then he started.
I was up.
I was up.
I just didn't get up.
Nigga, I called you. Said,
I was about to go back to sleep.
You got accountability partners. That's good.
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. I texted Kaylani this morning. I was like, after it was good. I fell asleep and you called me.
Oh God! As soon as I pulled up, that nigga said that. That's crazy. Nah, bro. Like Steve did. Steve.
Then he said you need a new workout clothes. Ugly ass nigga.
Oh God.
I knew that came from Kaylani. That
nigga got 8 videos using the same.
Oh, he looked at the video. Now that's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. You know what's the funniest part? I do rotate like 3 pairs of fucking tights and what's it called, but they're all exactly the same.
Yeah, that's funny.
They're all just black.
Nigga, get some workout gear, nigga.
Nah, nigga. Even I got workout gear. I have to buy it though.
You better go to Ross.
Hell no.
That's what workout. What's today?
That's where niggas start. That ain't where you stay though, goddamn. Bro, that's where you start. That ain't where you stay though. Hey. Shit. Start at Dick's, goddamn.
What?
Come on, my nigga. Dick's running good. Chill, bro. Yo, you gotta chill.
I'm out.
Dick's running good. Come on, now. He said what?
You gotta throw sporting goods on the end of that.
Yeah, come on, man.
Nigga, just say the Sports Authority. We know it ain't open. I know what I need to Google.
That nigga wild. That nigga.
I know I need to Google.
And that's recording, nigga.
I know that's why it's funny.
See,
what I need now is I can't wait till I get got the people who can fucking chop shit up really fast with a string. So then, but he just said I can just start tripping.
Refix, yo.
That nigga said.
You niggas
first you need to start at Dick's. That's what he said.
Yeah. I didn't say, come on, man.
That's hilarious.
This nigga tripping, dog.
I know. How am I tripping?
That nigga said, oh God. How are we tripping? We tripping, nigga?
Oh, y'all tripping.
Nah, you better, hey, when you get that video, play that bitch back. Record. Play that bitch back 20 times.
Nigga tripping, nigga gonna send that shit to K. Watch.
Oh man. You gotta watch the streams, man. It's some crazy stuff.
Yeah, niggas is stupid. Hey, y'all eat okra?
Okra?
Okra.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had okra.
It's not like I'm gonna just go get it, but like if it's fried, I'll try. I'll try. You know, I might get a little bit.
My show messed up the big booty girl pulling it.
What do you?
We all.
Hey, that's how I know.
No, listen, we all wanted to see her. She was on for the taking. I just wanted to see what she looked like.
I just didn't know what kind of environment we were going into, and I didn't know what kind of person she was.
She was into this. She was like, "Yeah, I'm down in." I was like, "Yo, my homie got the studio, the crib, like, you know, we just be."
Yeah, she should have just pulled up.
Just be.
She right for you. She's right Koreatown. Makes sense.
But I wasn't that far.
Exactly. You can't even pull up to the motherfucking spot.
I ain't that far. K-Town?
She hit me this morning talking about Good Rising. I said, yo.
Good Rising or Grand Rising?
Not Grand Rising?
I like that.
Good Rising.
I like it.
That's the ghetto version of Grand Rising.
I like it. Yeah.
Right.
I like it.
You heard me? That's the ghetto version of Grand Rising.
Yeah, that's definitely not it.
I liked it. Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Good Rising.
Good Rising. Yeah, that.
You know, because she probably talking about something else. Her Instagram name is. You turn this mic.
Yeah, put that bitch on mute, nigga.
Yeah.
Put that bitch on mute. Look. Nigga's a this nigga's a buster. He says it right after.
Wow.
Scroll down from all the sentimental shit. It's hella sentimental shit here.
Yeah, oh, they trying to have you go back to 2012 and shit when the bitch is bad.
Ain't that far away.
Ooh. Look who's in the lights.
I'm already there. I just better.
Mr. Well Boyd. You be sure yeah.
I Graham.
Oh wow. Oh, she's with it. This is crazy. She got OnlyFans?
No, it's somewhere.
Oh god, it's definitely somewhere. That's why we gotta get the boats. Bitches love boats. Bitches love boats, my nigga.
Nigga said we gotta get the boats. You hear this nigga?
Gotta get the boats.
He gonna get the boats. What you mean get the boats, nigga?
Gotta get the boats.
Boats and hoes that go together.
Boats and hoes go together. You ain't nigga. You listen. You can have no hoes. Get a boat. Now you got hoes.
Facts.
Nigga, listen. We do that boating shit, nigga.
Yeah, if you own the boat.
Yeah, nigga. What you gonna do? Rent the boat, head ass?
Why you gonna own the boat? How often you gonna be doing that?
It's LA. You can do that all year.
Or you can't.
Bro, you're wildin'.
It be cold as fuck.
Nigga, when? And you can still get on the boat with a jacket on. Bruh, with a jacket on underneath the life vest.
Who's doing that?
Nigga, them white boys be out there in Long Beach.
You
You been to Long Beach?
I have.
See, nigga, so you know. Them niggas be having yachts, boy.
Yeah, but they be rich as fuck already.
Come on, my nigga. Them boats don't cost that much, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Bro, stop it.
I'm telling you, my nigga. I know this. Nigga, you can get a boat for 50,000, nigga, right now. Some crap. Nigga, I can show you, but I can tell you, boy. Look, this boat right
Show
here.
me a boat hoes gonna get on for 50.
Nigga. This right here.
Show me a boat my hoes gonna get on.
Please, y'all hoes getting on whatever boat, nigga.
They not, you know that.
Speedboat? Nigga, this motherfucker 39 feet. I change the colors though.
That's not it, fam.
Bro, nigga, this is just a regular boat. Speedboat. Bitches hopping on that, boy. You tripping.
Bro.
Oh, bitch, you can stay your ratchet ass on this show.
No, they're gonna stand and it's gonna be another nigga with a bigger boat that's gonna cover his
Bro,
food.
nah, this boat huge, my nigga. And niggas don't be having boat bread like that. That shit is a wishing well.
Niggas don't be having boat.
Telling you, my nigga.
You sound crazy. We're in LA.
Spence, how many niggas you know with a boat?
Not a lot.
See?
Bitches gonna get on that boat for real though.
Not
It
that
don't
boat.
even have to be like.
but not that boat.
It could
All
be-
right, show them that
this
boat.
is
Show them that
bro.
boat. Show them that boat.
They might not gram it, but bitches gonna get on that boat.
Bitches gonna hop on the boat. Look, and these pictures are weak. I'm gonna show you another picture of the inside. And you're gonna be like, nigga,
Oh
this
yeah,
shit
that's
nice.
just like a yeah.
Speedboat, though.
White hoes definitely gonna get on that boat.
White
Look,
hoes.
facts.
I don't have white hoes.
I'm gonna show you another one.
See, look.
Listen.
Tell them.
Listen.
Black bitches not getting on that boat.
Them bitches
They ain't
getting
fucking
on
with
that
that shit. That shit got wind chill and all that. Bitches not fucking with this shit hair fucked up. Stop it.
Them bitches hopping on that boat, boy.
Black bitches hair fucking up. They not hopping on that boat. Bro.
Nigga, I'm telling you.
That's a white bitch boat, just like he said.
Them bitches hopping on that boat.
That's a white bitch boat you just showed me. White bitch. You know what I do like about LA, bro, more than anything? It's some old vibey hipster healing bitches here. I love them. I love them. I love hipster bitches. I feel like I heard Future rap about liking hipster bitches. And I feel that nigga because I like hipster bitches a lot. I do, bro. Them bitches is nice as hell.
That nigga like anything.
They'll make tea for you, nigga.
Hey, Maestro. The boats niggas had at the boat and shit.
Like, okay, so prime example, I heard some of that conversation. So sail, like, this is why you'll never see, like, you can't get a black chick sailing. Like, fuck out of here.
No, not sailing.
No, I know, but this is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like, it has to be a certain kind of boat where they feel like it's big enough where it's not.
Facts.
It can't be like a regular boat.
That's what I just told you.
Now you could like.
I just told you this.
Maybe
This
if
nigga
you
trying
just
to
go
let the
on
nigga
a lake,
finish.
If you just going on a lake or some shit,
Nah, we at the lake.
so like on
Different.
some chill shit, but it's also
What lake you going to?
Nigga, Pyramid, Paris, Elsinore. There's lakes out here.
I'm not going to none of them.
Nigga, you.
it's actually fun.
I'm telling this nigga.
Going on the lake.
It's
Yes.
like a beach next to like
My
like,
nigga, yes,
tents,
bruh.
drinks and
Yes, nigga,
music playing.
you can be out there with your abs out and shit, nigga.
Is it traffic at like 7 in the morning?
Here?
Yeah.
Damn. I'm booking my flight for like 9 in the morning.
Okay. Oh, so then yeah, you'll be good. You just gotta leave here by
7.
7:30. What you say? Just
You gotta check in luggage.
It's Wednesday tomorrow. We good.
you flying first class? No. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, nigga, then you
I got extra Delta status.
I was
I be-
fucking with you. All right.
Oh yeah, so you straight.
Yeah, nigga, you good. Stop it.
You
I
go-
was kidding. I was just gonna
That's it.
give you shit, but damn, you are. So
Yeah, Delta be looking out. I
That's
can't
wild.
lie.
You going to Atlanta?
Mm-hmm.
Fun there.
It's gonna be fun there.
Back to the crib.
It's kind of fun here right now. LA's kind of fun right now.
Yeah, it's about to get a lot more fun.
It seemed like it.
It's about to get crazy.
Glad I've been not blowing my bread like all these idiots. People of the world, all these PPP breads gone.
That shit been over.
Yeah, that shit, nigga, that shit over a year ago.
That's the streets hurting now.
That's very true.
That's why they've been robbing and shit.
Yeah.
Shit. Rapping shit.
I'm gonna take my gun out for some fun. Rob me a few niggas. No,
Rob me a few.
rob me some few niggas. Give me all your money. You ain't got nothing. I bought it all with this chain.
Nigga said bought it off his chain. Nigga said,
I didn't even. That's what I didn't even notice.
that shit was mad funny. Nigga said it wasted all on his chain. Nigga went, wah, 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 wah.
Hey, what you think them boats we had last year and the year before? Them shits was solid, huh? Them shits low key. Even the nigga with the small boat hat, nigga, hacked your boats. I'm talking about the little bitty joint. The joint you put the motherfucker.
What did the hose look like?
What's that, bro? All
That
over
hoes be
that
on
bitch.
ferry boats, bro.
Yeah, not like nurse bitches, like bad nurse bitches.
Were they bad?
Yes. Yeah. For sure. And at the time, I had a bitch.
Bad.
No, yeah, they were bad. Bro, all my cousins, they homegirls, bad. All of them, bro.
Let me see one. Show me one.
I can't show. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I'm skeptical. I am skeptical. We're in the show me era. We're in the show me era.
Show me here.
We are. We're in the show me era. That's what this is. This isn't a tell me era. It's a show me era.
What, 30 minutes before I came in here, I was just on Instagram. My daily scroll, morning scroll.
See, my cousin don't even have no pictures of
Forget about it, bro. Forget about it. If it was a long time ago, they probably not bad no more.
Chill, man.
feel like bitches like getting on the boats in Miami. They don't like getting on the boats in LA like that.
I mean, but nigga, we talking about
Bitches be on boats in Atlanta. On them weekends.
y'all got Lake. What was that, John?
Lake Lanier. That ain't where you want to go. But
I
Why?
that
heard,
shit
bro.
haunted.
That shit is. That shit is built on the city.
But they got
my
other
nigga.
little lakes too.
Haunted.
You couldn't pay me to go to Lake Lanier.
My nigga, that shit is built.
Yeah.
That
On
shit
top
is
of a
built
city.
on top of a black city, bro. They
For real?
literally nigga drowned the city, my nigga.
They drown people?
I
Every
heard
year.
about that shit.
Every year.
Every
it
year
ain't like
somebody
it ain't like an ancient myth. Like the shit happens every year.
Somebody died on the lake.
Multiple. Every year. No question. Like,
Yeah, bro.
Everybody, people die in every lake every year.
Nah,
I mean, you know, shit. Do your thing. You feel me?
nah, bro.
Oh my
just-
god, here we go. You niggas here talking about.
I ain't even no superstitious ass nigga like
Nah,
that.
and you know what's so funny? I heard that too.
But you
not
staying
the,
clear.
You're not the first person
Yeah, I
that
ain't
said
fucking
that.
with it. You can't pay me to go to Lake Lanier. I got niggas who live like out in that area, like they don't go, like, you know what I'm saying? Some niggas go, but I'm cool. And I'm not a big swimmer either, so it's like I ain't.
Nah, bro, niggas do. I've only saw one person like nigga die, like on the lake. Like, and I
I mean, I would hope you haven't seen a lot of people die on the lake. It's scary.
Nah, but nah, that shit be spooky. You gotta think, my nigga, you won't. Most ain't got no breaks.
Drown?
Nah, bro, they pulled the nigga out, tried doing resuscitation on him. He was coughing up, all kind of shit. Like, nigga, he was graveling shit. It was bad. Like, it was bad. But that's why, like, even my uncles, like, when we first started getting older, cause bro, we be on the river with the jet skis. And you gotta think, like, nigga, the river got a current. So if you going up the river,
You going upstream,
you
yeah,
going
that shit's
upstream.
different.
It's different. Even when you going downstream, because you going faster than, you feel what I'm saying? And we be having the boats out there. It's just have fun, but be cautious.
Yeah, you gotta on them skis, you gotta catch that rhythm. You gotta catch the rhythm of whatever water you in.
But like, I'm proficient in skis. Like, nigga, I've been doing that shit my whole life since I turned like, I want to say 12.
Damn. Yeah, I'm late to the party, but that shit fun as fuck.
Skis fun as fuck.
That shit too
and it's worse when you in the ocean because it's choppy.
Yeah.
You got the waves.
That's
you
the only
skipping.
place I ever rode them though.
Nigga, the lakes, oh nigga, you'll have a blast.
For real?
Because the lakes, the water is a lot more still.
Okay.
So you ain't gotta
You
deal
can do
with-
more.
You ain't gotta deal with you know how like that shit get bumpy, nigga. That shit hurt, nigga. You
Yeah.
come off the skis,
Yeah.
nigga, your whole upper body sore as fuck.
Fact.
It ain't nothing like that. Nigga, you hop on them skis on the river, you get out there early when the water's still. Nigga, I did all kind of
9, 10 in the morning type shit, yeah.
But my cousins them niggas don't like waking up early. Niggas, I'm an early bird.
Yeah,
So,
you on
like,
top of it.
if I'm on vacay with it and we outside, it's different if I'm on vacay and we chilling. But if we outside, nigga, I'm up, nigga. I'm at breakfast at 7, nigga. I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Sunscreened up, I'm ready to go. These niggas like sleeping in. That's all I know. I gotta get my own shit, nigga.
Fact. If they be gone, niggas up at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, literally.
You gotta think. You get to the water at 11 when it get hot. Bro, it's done for.
Facts. And especially if you in like a certain place. Like I was in Mexico last time I went.
Yeah.
But Mexico get hot as fuck, nigga.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
it's a
Mexico-
different kind of hot.
yeah.
Like,
It's hot.
bruh,
Yeah.
fuck,
It's that sun hot. It ain't like humidity hot.
we right by the equator.
Facts.
Like this.
I fucking with that shit. So I gotta get my own boat, nigga. You get some crazy shit. I just see a nigga pull up in that super duty, nigga, like, God damn.
Man, seeing niggas in Miami and knowing that the small boats is like 3 mil.
Oh,
Like, you
yeah.
see-
But then again, you dealing with, it depend on the motor. You got speed boats, and then you got boats with like, you seen the shit with the 4 motors on it, especially in Miami.
Well, see, I'm thinking about like yachts.
Yeah,
when I'm thinking down there. Like, even if they
you
small.
gotta have a yacht. And if you got a boat, a speedboat, it gotta be a $3 million speedboat.
Right. You need to have some super long haul shit, some extra.
But then that's how much they value that, but you don't get them used.
Right. You
You
don't
need
want to buy them new. Yeah.
Hell no.
That.
A boat? Nah, Nah, you need a nice mechanic and you need somebody to do your upholstery. When it comes to boats.
Inside.
That's it. That's it. Get your shit grafted on the outside. I'm telling you. Nigga, my family been in that boating shit for nigga since I was a little nigga.
Yeah, so you know what's up.
Yeah, I know what's
get
up.
on that boat.
Yeah, I know what's up. Niggas get on that boat.
They had some been on boats since you was young.
Yeah, been on.
It's tough. I don't know when I got on the boat for the first time.
That shit not cheap though.
I think I was like 16.
See, my family had boats and shit. Like nothing crazy though.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy.
You talking about just regular boats?
Yeah, like a speedboat.
Gotcha.
A speedboat that was on the lake, but not no super like luxury shit.
Yeah.
The first time I got on like a yacht, it was like I was grown.
Facts. Yeah, yachts is different. You looking at 10 million starting out for a yacht.
Easy.
Then you gotta have somebody to drive it. You gotta have staff. Like it ain't. That's a whole different thing.
They do have them for cheaper than that. You know what I'm saying? But like,
yeah, but if you want something that's, you notice, because the yacht game, that's.
Yeah, it be. You see a nigga pull up right next to you in that news.
It's like cars, yeah.
It's like bitches. You got regular bitches, and then you got bad bitches. Nigga, that yacht is it's nothing but a bitch. That's the only thing about boats. They cost. It takes 400 to fill that motherfucker up.
And now more.
This shit might be 800.
Probably the boats we got probably take 450 max to fill it up.
How long it last?
Shit, how depending on how hard you ride, pause. Well, but for real, like depending on how
Like,
how
let's
hard
just say you want to spend like a day on the water, like, but you really just going to like 2-3 spots, chilling, and then going
well,
back.
you know what? I'll put it to you like this. Say for instance, right, we all got boats. Alright, we got the boats. You come from out of town. Think I got some bitches. We trying to. It's hot, nigga. It's summertime in LA. Bet, don't trip. We gonna rally up the niggas. We gonna drive out. We might get a hotel out there, stay out there, cause it's like 2 hours away. That's what I'm saying. Or unless we go to the ocean. I think we need a bigger boat. But if we got some lake shit, we all pull up, nigga. We got the links. I got the portable grill, propane. Fire it up, nigga. I'm cooking on my yacht. Bitches, I'm in the middle. Bitches on both these nigga shots, and we just rope together.
Yeah.
And we just jump from dock to dock.
And then niggas be having the skis attached to them too sometimes, don't they?
Yeah, that's if you doing your shit. That's if you doing your shit. My uncle got a boat and 2 skis. So you feel what I'm saying? But you know, he been getting to it for a minute. But he didn't have his skis since 2010 maybe. Them skis like 10 years old. 11 years old.
They still valid. Yeah.
He keep the maintenance up on. And them bitches around for forever. Cause yo,
Them shits ain't nothing but they for $10,000 to $100,000.
What?
Jet skis.
Nah, you get them cheaper, 16 a piece.
1,600.
1,000.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, between 10 and like the super high performance ones might be like a 50. Or something.
Yeah, we got Sea-Doos supercharged.
Okay.
Them shits, he got them for 16 a piece.
How much?
16 a piece. So about 35 in total. Yep. Let me see the new ones, the 2022s, and these are the 3-seater. So it can be you, 2 bitches on the back. Motherfuckers go crazy.
Baby, you want to go to the lake?
Nigga.
The time.
Tell us, watch when this shit get crazy. Niggas gonna be like, yo, this nigga Janari got all the toys. All the toys.
Activities. Bitches always need something to do.
Bitches always need something to do. It's like you can have bread, but if you ain't got no activity,
You have all that shit, the whole family.
Activities.
you know what?
And you gonna be mad. You're gonna be like, I'm gonna be like, whole bunch of daughters on that bitch be like, nice, got all bitches on the yacht today. Ooh, that's good problems. Great problems, but that should be hilarious.
No, terrible problem. All your daughters, Oh God. That's nice. Something about boats is like you gotta. By the time if you a grown ass nigga and you got all that shit, you probably ain't. Either you got kids or you don't, my nigga, and you don't plan on having them motherfuckers for a minute. You gotta have a whole truck, nigga. You get you a boat, nigga. You gotta have a truck. You gotta have a trailer, nigga. That shit. Man, that shit costs so much fucking money.
You gotta shit. If you got something that's staying at the dock, you gotta pay the dock fee.
And if you don't, then you better have a nice ass crib in LA. And them shits don't come cheap
At all.
Shits don't come cheap.
You talking about something on the water?
Nah, just something big enough
Well, you can store it.
Yeah, you gotta have something to house that mud. That's the only thing. LA land so tight. It's damn near landlocked. This shit so. If you got something on the water, shit, you ain't got no garage. That's the only thing in LA. You ain't got no backyard.
Man, that shit. Yeah.
Like Malibu, ain't no backyards. When them niggas on the beach house fronts,
Period. And them bitches 30 mil.
no backyard. Just two car garage. That ain't it.
But you beachfront.
Ain't got no dock though. You can't just pull your jet ski up. That's the only thing. And then the lake houses, bro, our lake houses be dirt cheap. Like on the lakes, cause they further inland.
Okay.
Them shit's like get you a nice little lake house. Some crazy shit, 300.
Word.
Some
Very nice.
Very
Okay.
And niggas ain't staying on the lakes like that. Or get something close to it and then drive back down. Skis. You know how to ride jet skis either? No, I gotta get some toys, guys. I gotta get some toys. Let me start selling some. What can I sell? Dope, crack? What's hitting? Dog
Shit.
food?
I'm say crack.
Hey, what's hitting right now?
about to do much snowfall.
Right. Bro, I thought crack was over with, but I was mistaken. That's
You were great.
yeah, bro. Niggas still smoking. It's like the market is still
fucking with
open.
that shit?
Yes, bro.
He said the market's still open.
Oh,
Yeah, that's great.
like I never seen nobody pull out no crack in front of me. Like,
Nah.
That's because you're hanging with the right people.
Facts.
Like coke, man, okay. Crack, like nigga.
You hit some of that shit, they'll never be the same again, bro.
I mean, just like I'm just imagining what that'll do to the room. Like if somebody just pulled out a crack pipe and like
the circular joint.
yeah, like word.
Or nigga just start smoking meth. I mean, even if you just came in my room and you saw one, I'd be embarrassed, I would think.
Nigga, you at that point, you don't give
No, because
It's a white bitch
you
be
come
smoking
here
meth,
on the
don't they?
table, then you don't give a
right, really.
White bitches be smoking meth, huh?
that's all.
You can tell.
The teeth be fucked up.
Yeah, you can tell.
Meth's more of a white drug.
For sure.
It's like,
They're Mexicans. Mexicans. Thank you. Yeah, bitch, a white bitch smoking meth. Her nigga name is Bob. her nigga name is Bob. He ain't got no job. Bobby said you're gonna fix the toilet today. Trying to see, I may get CDs first though. I may get the jet skis first.
That's straight fun.
Jet skis go. But the only thing about that is, bro, motherfuckers that get on your shit, break.
Yeah. Or have an accident. Fuck they self up.
Cause there's rules to the water. Them shits ain't got no brakes. There's rules to that shit. Like,
Everybody ain't gonna buy it by.
nah.
You gonna have somebody who think they lit. And they gonna do some stupid shit.
And see, when you get the boat, you ain't gotta worry about that cause you in control.
Right.
Now on the sea dudes, once them motherfuckers
Yeah,
leave
the
shore,
niggas loose.
it's only a few niggas I'll let hop on the sea dude and go crazy. Cause I know if anything breaks, they got the bread to fix it. You feel what I'm saying? Like I remember one day we was out, my cousin, his homie, he a Kappa Alpha Psi. Hopped on one of the skis, nigga, busted the fiberglass at the bottom. Now when you bust
How
it,
did he do that?
going too close to the mountain.
To the bank.
You feel what I'm saying? Going way too close. Like, you know, you leave shore, it's all sand. So you push out,
Yeah.
start up, boom, you good. But when you get on that, when you go out, you start seeing the rocks. You motherfuckers wanna get close.
Yeah, you need to stay away from it.
All this water out here, you niggas wanna.
You gotta be in deep water with them. The shit too shallow, goddamn. Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So once you start seeing the light blue, niggas move further away. But it's easy to get caught up because it's like a mirage, and you get mesmerized by like the shit. You feel what I'm saying? So I done it before, but I ain't hit nothing, so it's different. But rolling up there, nigga come back in, see me leaning like this. Niggas is like, bro, like it was like 4,200 just to get the bottom fixed. Like 4,200
For what?
to fix the bottom of the sea dude, fiberglass of the sea dude. Cause you gotta replace, you can't patch it. You gotta replace the
Whole bottom panel.
Crazy.
whole thing. And it's not even the part that costs a lot. It's the you gotta take everything out, off.
It's labor job.
That shit is tight.
Yeah.
Gotta have a good mechanic. I just gotta have a sea dude because I already know LA gonna be so lit. Niggas be spending money on the wrong shit. Niggas spending money on the wrong shit. Huh? Some niggas just ain't never had shit. So they just, you feel what I'm saying? That's why it's like, nigga. Get you a few chains, get your nice shit. You feel what I'm saying? And then get some shit you can go.
That's why I wasn't willing to pay crazy for a chain unless, because everybody got the same quality chain.
Everybody got the same
They
shit.
paying overpriced. So I'm like, that's why I'm glad my homies do it now.
to me one of the first things a nigga get though. Like I need like a stupid up crib in LA. Up. Like yeah, I need some crazy shit.
You gonna be in Tarzan and try to convince me to sell what? Yeah, nigga, sell that.
Nah, low key, I get out the city that far, I've done something extremely right. Extremely right. So I tell niggas like, nah, my nigga, this ain't LA. Yo, nigga, yeah, my nigga live in LA.
Yeah.
Slow down. Shit powered off. Shit powered down. What was that, 3? It was heat.
No, because that one already.
I like this. We got the 10.
We need a whole idea. We need a whole idea with this shit.
That's yeah, I heard niggas freestyling. Like,
I used to be able to like freestyle full. I'm talking about nigga one takes, nigga. And I started using the pen. Now I can't do that shit like I used to.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cause I put so much time into the pen, and then I started making my songs bar by bar,
right.
to where I don't have to write the songs. Now niggas got me back writing songs, so I'm like,
I thought what's name said
It's a mental exercise.
bro, it's all mental.
I thought what's name said you didn't need to write.
But the fact that you could freestyle like that, the fact that you could freestyle like that, you got it in you, bro. You feel me? Like,
Dog, I first started listening to him. That was the reason why I started being like, nah, I can do this freestyle.
Eminem.
Freestyle king. You feel what I'm saying? That nigga's the
That
Dinner on this shirt already. Mom spaghetti.
yo niggas. And I'm sure that was written, but it was still like
That's a whole story.
Yeah.
it's like old story.
Bruh. When niggas be talking about Eminem to me, I be like, bruh. If it's not on Dr. Dre beat, I don't want to hear it, bro.
I agree.
Cause all that other shit, I had a maintenance man in my last building, bro. Eminem was like his favorite rapper. He was like, everything you guys listen to is trash. Eminem's the best rapper.
Yeah, niggas do be die hard.
Like, bro, what?
Like niggas do
Fucking serious?
niggas do be die hard. Like niggas
He was
just
white, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
of course. Or he was like,
There's no way.
he was white, yeah.
Yeah, there's no way he was in any. Yeah.
Bro.
No
I'm just
black
like, I didn't
guy
even
said
know people
if
listen
you
to Eminem other than like the shit I know, like
No.
They
the
know the
Eminem
shit.
show and fucking
No, I-
Marshall Mathers.
Yeah, no,
All
niggas
this
listen
little
to
shit.
all-
What the fuck listening to that?
Niggas are listening to that shit.
You know what's so funny? The Super Bowl shit is when I was like, wow. Because I didn't think them niggas was gonna go crazy for Eminem like that.
What?
And
Eminem's,
it was all white people.
yeah, I remember Eminem's
The
Eminem's the biggest artist on that stage.
Facts.
Huh?
No, he is.
He was.
No, he is. There's still.
I can't say Eminem bigger than Snoop Dogg, bro.
different.
Okay,
Iconic.
Okay,
Different iconic.
different reasons. But if we're gonna talk about as far as
And
rap,
50.
but Eminem's across the.
I see what you said. Okay.
Eminem, you gotta remember.
He's white and
There's
he's a
people
rapper.
in Germany and Russia who love Eminem. Love Eminem. Oh, don't get me wrong, there's a lot that like 52, but Eminem, and you gotta remember there is no 50 without Eminem. So by default, you love Eminem.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like some people don't even realize how much they love Dr. Dre because they don't know as much about Dr. Dre, but they know Eminem. That's all I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? You can't compare Kendrick. He's not there yet. Like, just
He's not.
Eminem scope. Like
He's not.
Snoop Dogg is, but for different reasons. Like half these people couldn't name you for Snoop Dogg songs, but they like know he's like.
He's just like an icon.
He's just an icon for what he is. But when you talk that rap shit, Eminem is like, bro, he's.
And you know what, low key, we gonna see what Kendrick made of in his next 2 albums.
He cold though.
Yeah.
I mean, with his next 2 albums is
Got
gonna
to show and prove.
But he got.
That's gonna either solidify him or it's gonna knock him down. That's where he's at in his career.
He got a shape. Yeah, he got a shape. Like
he has to either, or he's about to be D-ranked, nigga. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
Because he can't stay with
he can't lose.
Until niggas hear some shit and be like, Kendrick? Nah, this ain't you.
I think he might put out some
I'm
shit.
telling you.
I think he might put out some shit that niggas ain't ready for, and then niggas go back 3 years later and be like, this shit was actually kind of cold.
Right, but they're gonna already de-rank the nigga before it even gets there. That's the world we live.
Yeah, but he gonna he's him.
If they let J. Cole make it this far, bro, Kendrick got a goddamn.
But you know what?
J. Cole.
J. Cole did it in such a different way. He did it at the right time.
So did Kendrick.
I hated all his commercial shit when he started out. That shit sucked.
Bro, I didn't listen to J. Cole, bro.
I hated all his commercial shit. I liked his other shit though. I liked Friday Night Lights.
Not that he was bad. It just was like boring to me at the time. Like I guess I just didn't want to listen to real rap. I was listening to bullshit. So
you got a good thing.
I fucked with J. Cole and Friday Night Lights, all that.
That shit was
I fucked with that shit.
Nah, I respect him. Like fuck, he be talking some real shit. Yeah. And when I listen to his songs now, it's like okay, I get this.
But he also had transitioning albums that put like Forest Hill.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That transitioned him from the J. Cole that blew up into the J. Cole he is. It wasn't like the nigga just came out one day and started wearing, and he had a wig on and it was dreads. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I think with Kendrick it's a little too drastic. Like just a tad bit. Like his next
Who had
shit,
the wig on and had dreads?
Nah, I'm just saying,
niggas be doing that kind of shit though.
He came out
next day of dread.
Yeah, like it'd be
like the nigga black, the nigga 6 black. Like
he did that.
He cut it. He cut his dreads though. He had the big ass dreads. He was blowing up. Then out of nowhere, he just cut his dreads while he's blowing up.
And
And now he's
halted.
Now he's an average artist. He's pretty good.
Damn.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, it's not the hype.
The hype was crazy. I was like, who's this nigga with this weird ass hair? Like,
because that was
this nigga with the bear. That's what
it's like the Weeknd held on to that hair long enough.
Oh yeah, the Weeknd held on to it for long, and it was just weird. It was just dark. You like okay.
He was able to transition that into the.
I feel like the six. He's on his way to being a nigga like that, bro. It's kind of mysterious, singing, rapping, dreads from Atlanta, like you know what I'm saying. It was different.
But you got to think, even when the Weeknd switched up his shit, like when he came back, it was a whole new look.
It was a whole new look.
Nigga got the mustache. Nigga got the glasses. Nigga had
he
reinvented himself.
For
different,
sure.
but it was fire.
Different. That nigga won a Kid Choice Award for saying, I can't feel my face when I'm...
Oh my God. I can't feel you talking about cocaine.
This nigga won a Nickelodeon Kids Choice Award.
I can't feel my face when I'm with the kids singing that shit.
Bruh, I was singing that shit for the longest and it just didn't occur to me like...
He was talking about that. But that's
too sweet. Damn.
But the fact that he is, it makes it low-key hard, right?
Bro, he's forever goated.
He's low-key hard. Like, yo.
I can't feel my face
when I'm with you.
But I
love it.
But
I love it. That shit.
I like that song.
That's a major hit, bro.
That shit.
And that ain't got nothing to do with Kid.
That shit is flames, bro. Even Kanye love that song. I seen Kanye get up and start dancing one time.
It's like, how can you not like that song? You feel me? That shit is a bona fide.
That shit.
Anybody, little kid, old woman, they gonna love that shit.
Cause it feels good. It feels retro.
Yeah.
Nigga, that shit
That
feels
fucking
like
right.
he's on coke.
I don't know. It sound about right though. That would make sense. Shit.
I'm looking that shit up.
I go all night to get lucky.
That shit hard.
That's for real.
Yeah, that's that real shit.
Night to get lucky. And that's already a melody from what we've already heard that song before.
For real is
That shit
slick god. That nigga slicker than a can of oil.
That shit is lit.
Quiet about it too, but not really. But
I'm up all night to get lucky.
Yo, when you drunk in the club and that shit play, you got like a drink and a blunt in your hand. The best
What it
feeling.
means, Can't Feel My Face is about cocaine in all capital letters.
who produced it?
I can't feel my face.
I think it was Daft Punk.
It sounds
Max Martin
right.
Ali.
Max Martin makes sense. That's why. He sounds Max Martin. That's stuff.
Ali Piami.
And
That's it. I'm on
That's
my phone.
That's crazy. That's why I like it. And man, there's not a ton of
So
them
we're gonna
songs,
do a song about cocaine.
but like that shit's cold.
That's crazy. One day that nigga did so much coke, that nigga was like, I can't feel my face when I'm with you. Yo.
It's not. No, he didn't.
Come
Max
on.
Martin said, "I have a hit for you."
Think so? I was probably doing that shit together. That's the nigga behind JT.
It's the nigga behind every hit, you know. Like he taught Max Martin how to make.
Baby, one more time. Damn.
No, Max Martin got stupid. He taught Dr. Luke how to make beats. But it's different. He made fucking Since You've Been Gone and shit.
Since you've been gone, I can't agree for the first
He
time.
made California Girls. They made all that shit.
No, that's
California Girls are all night.
I don't know that one.
Nigga, shit, nigga, you know.
I'm not from,
That's
I'm
your-
not from California.
Snoop Dogg's even on it. You know this, right?
Oh god, that shit hot.
I'm not from California.
But you was out here when that shit
That
was
nigga
hot.
know it. You got them pink shorts, nigga. You know
I
that song
wasn't
out
out
there.
here when
Yeah, nigga know that song. Stop.
I wasn't out here when I was.
When it was hot. It's the Backstreet Boys.
Over in South. Talking about looking at niggas walking down the street bumping this.
I'm not gonna front. I was bumping that shit because I was listening to the production.
On the
I
jukebox,
was listening in my car.
Yeah, he was
These
in the
niggas
car.
be
He
making
was walking down the block.
Crazy,
Yeah,
like.
Cause they released it during the summer.
so he was walking
And
down
every
the block.
time niggas went to Venice, nigga, it was, bro, that
Yeah,
shit.
no, that was a huge.
Nigga.
Like that
That's
Billie,
written
that
so
Billie
good.
Eilish got a song that's so fire. She's like,
That's Bad Guy.
that shit fire.
Yeah, that's to me. That's her best song now.
That shit fire. I said, that's the first thing I ever heard from her. I was like, damn, this bitch is really fire. I thought she just looked cool.
That's
This bitch is like an anime character.
Yeah, fact.
That
She
shit
do
popped
look
up
like
too.
an anime character.
1.2
like
billion views.
Huh?
California Girls.
Who?
Billie Eilish, Bad Guy.
Oh yeah.
1.2 billion?
Nigga.
I don't need you to play it. It's a good song.
I don't need you to play it. Play it, nigga. 1.2 billion.
Oh god, nigga, gotta play that shit.
1.2.
You see that?
1.2
That's
billion.
the thought process.
That's how niggas, that's how people.
I gotta press play now. I must see what it's about.
It's
that's,
only a few songs in the billion view club.
that's different though, nigga. I ain't even seen
This
this.
is what
Probably like a 30 to 50 piece.
I never seen this.
And she won Grammys. So it
Man, this got the nosebleed.
and it's been out for a while. You know,
2 years.
2 years. Yeah. So for an artist to it makes not she good, yeah. But still incredible.
They make like all her music in like basement type
Yeah,
shit.
You said what?
Put the whole
Like it's a
family-
real like in-house process. Like she don't have to get the outside producers and shit.
Oh, that's how it should be.
Yeah. Us on the other hand, we go work with every time Dick and Harry in the world.
I ain't gonna say that. It just
I'm good on that.
they be having different
that's cold,
connections.
No, it's good.
That's
It's
good.
good.
I mean, they peoples, they pops had.
I believe
Right.
in the white
That's why I'm
people world,
like-
that shit is like a crazy.
That's really the
like,
thing. It ain't that we don't stick together. It's just they got connections. Like,
And it's different when
I think
you're,
her dad's a lawyer, so she's like they have like a nice.
and it's different when your brother, your two kids come to you and say, "Hey, we want to do music."
I'm going to
produce.
help her be the.
And I'm a lawyer.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Easy work.
And I
That's
know,
what's up.
and we live in California.
So I'm a lawyer, and I basically have the best way to set this up fully like safe.
Let me call my friends.
And it's both of my kids, so it behooves me to help both of my kids. So
And
of course you can build a studio. Of
And
course
they're
you
white. If they fail, they can do something else.
Right. Be a creative director at Polaroid.
I'm a lawyer.
No,
They can do
even
something
this
else.
journey might put them even in the building somewhere else, where if they didn't pan out to this,
It still
they're doing
works.
something else. Yeah.
Still works. She's probably gonna be bigger than Gaga.
No, she will be. But it just depends on how long she wants to go. And then I feel like she's gonna, at some point, she's gonna have to do some more shocking shit. Gaga does some shocking shit, and Gaga.
You know what she's gonna have to do? She's gonna have to
And
date.
she's gonna have to act.
She's gonna have to date a nigga.
Bro, I was just about to say that, nigga.
No, she likes
No,
niggas, though.
I was just about to say that.
She likes niggas a lot.
She's gonna have to date a nigga.
She
Probably
likes.
me.
She got her heart broke by some light skinned nigga out here.
That's what I'm saying. Look, he ain't shit.
I know him. He dropped the ball.
She need a
I don't know him like that.
damn,
I don't know him like
damn,
that,
he
but
dropped the ball.
but I know him like a little bit.
She need a real
Hello.
nigga. Imagine
What's
I
up,
have
bro?
Gaga in Inglewood.
Man,
I mean,
I'm out
Irish.
here in Cali with Maestro. What you got going?
Huh? Because I'm pulling up in a Rolls Royce for Biggie.
For what? Who's over there if you got this much money?
Man, I've been cooling it, bro. I've been
We
out
about to
here
go so
cooking
far.
up. I come back to
See how that
So
works?
you
Yeah, what you been
Nah,
on?
fuck no. What is? Bitch, it ain't nothing to sightsee here. Bitch, it ain't nothing to sightsee.
What do you mean? The forum.
Oh shit, for real?
So we about to get a bag.
You can see the forum.
Me
Be like, you
and
see
Billy
this. Be like, you see.
sitting in the tree.
Be like, you see his baby.
And G.
You see his baby. I'm gonna be performing here soon. He's gonna be backstage.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
That sound- hey, that sounds beautiful. It's music to my ear.
Or she gonna have to get a girlfriend. Be honest.
Did get how everything else going though.
That shit straight. Niggas said, I'm just-
too much.
Get to the next level. Who's this?
Yeah, you said Kanye had to make that deal to get up through there.
Had to.
She was off white.
Oh boy.
My piece of was
Just enough.
Oh, hey, how are you? I'm great.
What you got going today?
Right now.
Okay.
Start running some ideas.
Okay. When would I have to send it in? Okay, yeah. Can I call you back at this number? Yeah, I'll take it. And I'll figure out the rest. But yeah, no, that'll work. Yeah, who would it be? Okay, yeah. Could you? What's her email? Let me see. Let's see. All right, what's her email? You can burn up to 6,000 calories. Just
That shit is a hell. Like you really have to be thinking.
And it's a blood sport. That's what they call it. I didn't know that. Anyway, chess is a blood sport.
What's that name?
A blood sport, which is like
no Crips would ever admit this.
It's
what sport?
It's it's a bloodshed type. It's like battle shit.
Somebody going down.
Somebody going down. Like, you got pawns, you got kings, you got knights, you got the horses, which are the knights, you got the castles. Like, it's all about power, control, blood. You feel what I'm saying? So it was, you might as well turn on that explain.
That's what I'm about to.
Nigga, they explain time. Oh, nigga. It makes you look at this shit different. Nigga, and it's an episode 20 minutes, nigga.
Time dance crazy. What is it, chess?
Yeah, it's chess. No. I mean, it was 6 calories. Niggas always try to beef shit up.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, this shit's crazy.
In an average year, more than 7,000 new movies are released, and over 1,000 new TV shows, thousands of new video games, hundreds of thousands of new podcasts, and more than 60,000 new tracks are uploaded to Spotify every day. And among these options for pleasure and diversion, the one that experienced the greatest surge in popularity in 2020 is over 1,500 years old.
Talking about the opening
moves. Wasn't just like we have never seen. The game is topping wish list this holiday season, and retailers say they're having trouble keeping it in stock.
Internationally, it looks like downloads for chess are up by 11%.
Yeah, a lot of people play that shit on their phone.
The most popular genre on the streaming platform,
and you can't beat the computer.
Surpassing video games.
That's also
like
what they said.
League of Legends and Fortnite.
I believe it.
Thousands even tuned in to watch me play.
Oh, he wonders at age 4. Well, I'm just gonna see the check.
I got some.
Who was that?
He's on Twitch.
When you look at chess through its history, it was considered a game that people who were very smart played.
Great leaders have been drawn to it, and thinkers, and artists, and elite athletes.
This nigga playing blind, man. Bruh. That's crazier than what I said about it.
We just talking about Steve.
Also, Boba Fish used to
You gotta throw some bullshit in there, like, man, what the fuck?
This nigga Matrix ain't no check. There ain't no dots on that
But
board.
chess has always been more than just a
We probably know
pastime.
the board.
One that transcends age, creed,
Man,
and
hell nah,
culture.
bro. If you lose a chess match to Ray Charles, bro.
It's fascinating.
Yeah, it's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit
Your
going
real
on.
life into this new world of 64 squares.
So why does this ancient board game
64
continue
square.
to capture our imagination?
Banks.
What's so special about chess?
Chess is a great game. A game and a sport for the mind.
Bitch, you up to all the mix.
One needs to give all one's time to it to make the top players in the world.
This song, so catchy, my nigga.
We now realize that anyone with a normal one of these can become a grandmaster.
It's so good.
Machine learns the best moves by using its past experience to analyze a number of different moves. And then select one.
Oh, that's their like themes. So.
Nigga, it's so good, bro. No rap shit.
Cavalry has stormed the castle. King already fled. Nobody's sure where he's going, but they'll fight until they learn he's dead. The first time in her life, the queen is entirely helpless. An empire brought to its knees so spectacularly, it's the kind of thing future generations should study. And they have. That's all happening on this chessboard. And this moment, in this game, is the stuff of legend.
It was a beautiful game, and to beginners, of course, it just looked miraculous.
Edward Lasker, a German engineer, had no idea he was about to make chess history when he got off the boat in London on that fateful day in 1912. And his first stop was the city's top chess club. Lasker didn't speak a word of English, but here, it didn't matter. A man invited him to play a quick game. Lasker didn't know he was Sir George Allen Thomas, arguably the best player in England.
It was a casual, offhand game that happened to be recorded. It was not in a tournament, and it was not for money.
Today, it's nicknamed the perfect king hunt because it's so exquisitely brutal. Sometimes fatal attraction because it's beautiful at the same time. And to really see the beauty of it, it first helps to know how to play.
Well, am I teaching a 6-year-old or a 20-year-old?
A 6-year-old. Definitely a 6-year-old.
At your disposal are 8 pawns, your foot soldiers.
The 6-year-olds identify with the pawns. They're the weakest little pieces, but they can overcome the enemy king. Then you have the rooks, the powerful castles.
It just goes in a straight line. So not the most exciting piece.
Next to the rooks are your knights. They look like
Horsies. Everybody loves horsies, okay?
They move in an L shape,
They hop around.
kind of, like a horse.
Next player is the bishop.
From very far distance, they can go from one end of the board to the other end and attack your opponent's pieces.
next to the bishop is your most powerful piece.
Prior to the late 15th century, that piece only went one square.
But then a lot of powerful female leaders emerged all over Europe. And suddenly that weak piece
was replaced by a queen that could go all over the board in one move.
Without a queen, unless you are good, you might as well resign.
And then there's your most important piece of all.
The little king that can only go one square in any direction. He seems like such a weakling, but if you don't protect him, you lose the game.
In ancient Persia, they'd say, Shah Mat, the king is dead, which became checkmate. And that's it. This is your army, same as your enemies. Now, you just have to make your first move. Edward Lasker drew white pieces, which meant he would go first. And there were 20 things he could do.
A lot of metaphors for life.
Same for Sir Thomas.
You said what?
Those
A lot of
two
metaphors
choices
for
could
life.
result
Oh
in
God, I was
400
thinking that
different
same shit.
games. Lasker and Thomas played this one. A move later, the number of possible board configurations shoots up to 71,852. After each player makes their third move, it's around 9 million. With that many options, how do you decide what to do? For centuries, the answer was, you're out for blood.
In the 18th century, that was considered the only gentlemanly way to play the game. You attack the opponent with complete abandon. You give away pawns at will. We call that the Romantic era of chess.
It roughly coincided with the Romantic era in the arts. Music, painting, poetry, focused on emotional expression rather than technical mastery. Chess wasn't just about winning. It was about winning beautifully.
Then Steinitz came along.
Wilhelm Steinitz, the first official world chess champion. And he said,
well, this is a little crude.
Steinitz ushered in a new era, the scientific school of chess. Just as artists moved away from drama in favor of realism and precision, chess players set about laying down fundamental principles of the game. Look at these moves again. Lasker goes for the center of the board. Trying to control the center is principle number 1. It's the heart of the battlefield. Then Lasker moves his knight. That's a second principle. Get your more powerful pieces into the action as soon as possible. But in the opening, you're not on your own. The great players of the past have already done a lot of the heavy lifting.
There's the Danish gambit, the Evans gambit.
Sicilian defense, the French defense, the Ruy Lopez.
And yes, the Queen's gambit. Hundreds of openings have been codified, and it helps to know some opening theory.
If your opponent knows it and you don't, you may fall into a trap. You don't want to be in that boat.
But by move 4, the number of distinct board configurations is already at 315 billion. Sooner or later, you have to abandon the book moves and start fending for yourself.
The middle game is the main fighting arena where plans and strategies are carried out. The middle game usually decides the outcome of the game.
Lasker's bishop is out for blood. But the triumph is short-lived. A pawn bravely enters the bloodbath. It is instantly slaughtered. The white queen almost had the king in her sights before he ducked for cover. This was an exhilarating game for the time it was played. Remember, this was 1912. The scientific school was at its peak, and chess had been transformed into something more sophisticated, calculated, and boring. But a whole new era was just about to begin.
Somebody if he just randomly
The
played
age of rebellion in arts, music, politics, and chess. Meet the hypermodernists.
Playing differently.
Leaving the center of the board open, but positioning their pieces in such a way that the center became a death trap.
We're not giving up the center, we're just controlling it differently.
The hypermodernists did to chess what surrealists did to art, taking things that seemed ordinary and reimagining their possibilities. Nothing had to be what it seemed.
We have to keep in mind that chess is the oldest war game in history.
At the highest competitive level, it's really a blood sport. It's hard.
During a tournament, a chess player's blood pressure can stay as high as a competitive marathon runner's. And they can burn up to 6,000 calories a day, more than a world-class tennis player, all while sitting down, simply thinking. So in the 1940s, a Dutch psychologist, Adrian, set out to study what goes on in a chess player's mind.
I was about to download that shit yesterday.
Players of various skill levels with an unfamiliar position like this, and then asked them to think aloud as they decided their next move. And he found that grandmasters and regular pros considered around the same number of options for their next move. And they plotted out an almost identical number of moves ahead. So what made the great players great? Well, they saw better options.
Richard Rati, one of the great hypermoderns, was asked, how many moves did he look ahead? And he said, only one, the best one.
I think first and foremost, you have to be very strong at memorizing. Almost everybody who's a very strong grandmaster will have some way of recalling games they've played over their long career. So very oftentimes we'll look at like the placement of where the bishops and knights are, or where the pawns are, and try to compare it to some of the games that we've played in the past.
To a chess player, the positions of pieces are like piano chords to a composer. After each chord, the player might consciously consider just a few options, because they've stored deep down how dozens would sound. And that comes from studying scales and keys, wisdom codified centuries ago about what patterns of notes sound good. And it also comes from playing.
It's a matter of experience, and believe me, there's a lot of playing and studying that goes into making a master player.
And in the 20th century, nobody studied harder than the Soviets. Chess was studied in schools and played in the parks and along riverbanks. Clubs emerged all over the country, and magazines reprinted famous games and analyses.
Chess is one of the things that nations compete in because it's in a way a reflection of the progress of the nation.
For the regime, chess dominance wasn't just about the fight on the board. It was the proof of communist intellectual superiority over the decadent West. For 24 years, they didn't just win the world championship. Nobody else qualified to even play against them. Until 1972 and Bobby Fischer. In the U.S., chess was suddenly prime-time material.
The world champion, is to meet America's Bobby Fischer in a 24-game championship match this summer.
At stake, immense prestige for the Russians, who jealously guard their reputation as the country of the chess masters.
The International Chess Federation wants word by tomorrow morning from Fischer on whether he's agreeable to 24 games in Iceland, and Fischer is taking his time answering.
He had had a reputation for being extremely finicky and demanding throughout his career.
Bobby Fischer finally did agree to go and traveled to New York to catch the flight, but then changed his mind.
Nobody knew what to do. He wouldn't get on the plane,
leaving Boris Spassky and the rest of the world in suspense.
and we didn't even know where he would sleep. Called up my mother in the middle of the night, and true to her Lebanese hospitality, she said, sure, you can bring him over. Not knowing that our home would be turned in to the news center of the world as hundreds of journalists camped outside as Henry Kissinger called up to try to get him to move his ass, and the rest is history.
The tournament stood for a lot more than a game. This was the Cold War, which itself was often described like a chess game, with potential traps everywhere. Lots of things were pawns in the bigger power struggle, including chess itself. After snatching the world title, Bobby shot to stardom.
The king is dead. I get it. I'm sure the entire world knows the name Bobby Fischer by now. He is the best chess player in the entire world.
How did Bobby Fischer beat you? He was a better player. Yes, he's a better player.
But in one crucial way, the Cold War wasn't like a chess game at all.
With chess, you know all the information at the start.
Nothing is hidden. Nothing like cards where you keep the cards close to your chest.
You're not relying on a dice roll. You're not relying on luck of the draw.
You are staring at the question and you are staring at the answer if only you see it.
Lasker's queen decides it's time to strike. She boldly crosses into enemy territory. But the black queen steps forward to defend her man. The king is now safe in his corner, guarded on all sides. If you play chess, what would you do in this position? Lasker says he knew this was the decisive moment of the game, that he had to do something drastic. He had 5 minutes to decide, and sadly, we don't have that time. Lasker did this. His queen is now face to face with the king. Check. And Sir Thomas did what most people would probably do. He killed her. It looks like Lasker made a fatal blunder. It's not yet apparent that this is the beginning of the end. We've been teaching computers to play chess for decades, feeding them billions of games, and endowed them with memories that far surpassed ours. While a human grandmaster can consider tens of moves per decision, the machine looks at tens of millions.
What would take you maybe years to figure out, the computer could look at it within less than a second.
And on May 11th, 1997, in the final tie-breaking game between the world chess champion Garry Kasparov and IBM's supercomputer Deep Blue, the machine prevailed. We've basically been beaten by a giant calculator.
There is no psychological pressure that can reverse this opponent, except, if it's unplugged.
Human players, on the other hand, are prone to weakness. The king didn't realize he'd walked into a trap, and thus the perfect king hunt begins. The knight gallops forward, putting the king in double check. If the king retreats, the next move would be checkmate. So he only has one option. And then Lasker attacks again, and again, and again. Chased out of his kingdom, his queen abandoned. When you pass the point of no return, first there's shock, and then acceptance.
As computer power increased and as the computers played more against each other, they would improve and improve. Now, no human would really dare to take on a computer in a match at all because the computers are just going to win.
And in 2017, a new kind of chess player took the world by storm. Its name was Alpha Zero, and it wasn't a supercomputer. It could only consider a tiny fraction of the moves of the mightiest chess ancients. But it had been taught very differently.
Alpha Zero meant zero human knowledge.
It was just given the rules, and then it had played itself over and over and over again.
44 million games at lightning fast speed against itself. At first, because it was random, quite a lot of the games wouldn't even reach any conclusion because it wouldn't know how to checkmate, for example. But by chance, some of the games did reach a conclusion. So it would look at the moves on the winning side and try and play a bit more like that. In 9 hours of training, it learned kind of the whole of human chess history.
And Alpha Zero, it didn't play like a computer at all. It engaged in bold attacks and daring sacrifices, like the Romantics, and it seemed to follow some of the basic principles laid out by the scientific school. And at the same time, it sometimes broke them, because it didn't have any preconceived notion that general rules should always apply.
When I was growing up, there were certain moves that we just considered completely crazy. You would never do this. And now computers have actually taught us that you can do these sorts of things that for centuries were thought to just not be possible.
Computers didn't kill chess. They fueled the greatest explosion of chess knowledge in history. The number of grandmasters has been going up, and they achieve that high rank younger.
In the past, almost all the top chess players were from the former Soviet Union because that was where the top players were. You had to learn in person, be around the best players to obtain that experience.
But now you just need an internet connection.
Yeah, I guess I've been putting in a lot of work off stream as well as it sounds like, yeah, because he's playing this very, very well.
And countries that don't have a history of competitive chess are producing some of the world's best chess players.
Countries like India, you have countries like Iran, for example, as well. And of course, even Norway. Prior to Magnus Carlsen, they had no chess players, I would say, in the top 20 in the world. It really has leveled the playing field in that way, too. And you see that people can get good no matter where they are in the world, no matter what the circumstances are.
Within the strict confines of the rules, bound by just 64 squares, the total number of unique chess games is estimated to be around 10 to the 120th power. Or in plain English, 1,000 trillion games. More possibilities than there are grains of sand on Earth, or dust particles in the Milky Way, or atoms in the observable universe.
The beauty and I think the magic of the game is that is this fluidity. With every move, the whole game changes. You have to reconfigure. You have to keep looking at the board.
There's enough richness to it that you'll never be the perfect player, and there's always ways to improve.
Even though I've spent much of my career playing the game and I've spent many, many years studying it, there still are a lot of aha moments where I look at a game or I study and there's something that even I have not seen before.
Chess has this addictive quality. I admit it. I didn't get rich, I didn't get famous, but it was very satisfying to play a good game. And I remember those moments with happiness.
After a series of forced moves, the Black King reaches the opposite end of the board in the heart of the White Kingdom. With his royal grace, the White King advances one step forward, letting his rook, which hasn't made a single move the entire game, deal a mortal blow. Checkmate.
Shit, yeah. Yeah, time is even
In
crazier.
1856, a scientist named Eunice Foote conducted an
This is right
experiment.
here?
She filled one tube with regular air
This
and
is-
another with carbon dioxide, put thermometers in them, and put
Yeah, they got diamonds, they got all that shit. Time is crazy because it really exists.
Right, it's a theory. It's like
It's a construct.
It's a construct.
Right.
That we make up to.
as a little kid.
And the more we think about time,
a
the
single
older we
day
actually
can
get.
last forever.
It's
As
fucked
a
up.
teenager, you can live
This shit had me
a
fucked up
lifetime.
yesterday. That's why I ain't pull up. I was supposed to pull up over here. I ain't even pull up. I'm
20s,
looking at this
stretch
shit.
on and on. And
Fucked
then
up.
suddenly, you can't believe you're somehow 40. The pace only picks up from there. Our time warps on small scales too.
So you might be aware of phrases like time flies when you're having fun, time drags when you're bored.
Studies show marijuana can slow down time, and alcohol and cocaine can speed it up. Music can do that too. That hold music might feel like it's making every second torture. But silence is worse.
Now, what I was particularly interested in was why.
That's a great question. Because it seems like time passes at a steady, relentless tick, but it also doesn't feel that way.
It feels like the day after day gallops and just goes by so quickly. It's weekend to weekend, weekend to weekend. There's all this work happening all the time.
My days do seem to go by quicker, and I'm not sure why.
So why do we experience time the way we do? And how can we take back some control?
Perfect title, man. This shit is perfect.
Time. There is no one answer.
That shit, alright.
In 1962, a young geologist went on an expedition into the French Alps. He went with a team, but Michel Sief, just 23 years old, faced the real journey alone. Michel wanted to see what it would be like to live away from all people, all clocks, and even the rising and setting of the sun by living in a cave for 2 months.
This was one of the first studies of the human sleep-wake cycle in the absence of any external signals about the time of day.
As he described it in an interview later, it was an existence beyond time.
I was entirely without any time cues, no television, no radio.
Every time Michel woke up, ate, and went to sleep, he'd call up his colleagues stationed at the cave's entrance. Sometimes he was awake for just 6 hours and went back to sleep. Or he could stay up for 27 hours in a row. But on average, he fell into a sleep-wake cycle of roughly 24 hours. It was a key insight. Away from any external cues about the time of day, his body kept track of it. Most ancient clocks inside of us. They're called circadian clocks. Circa meaning approximately and dien meaning day, because they tell time on the scale of 24 hours.
Interestingly, most cells in our body have a circadian clock.
They make special proteins specifically to tell time. And when they reach a certain limit,
that protein can turn off the synthesis of itself.
Then those proteins are destroyed and the cell fires up again. And that cycle happens every 24 hours. Our bodies contain billions of these tiny loops.
But there is a master clock in the human brain, and that's located in the hypothalamus in an area called the suprachiasmatic nucleus. That's in charge in many ways of synchronizing all the other clocks in our bodies.
Every mammal ever studied has a 24-hour internal clock. Every bird and reptile and fish and insect. In fact, you don't even need a brain.
Plants have a circadian clock, and even single-cell bacteria have a circadian clock.
According to one theory, billions of years ago, when the first glimmer of life emerged, cells that divided during the day were damaged by the sun's UV rays. But the cells that learned to divide at night survived. In other words, keeping time may have been fundamental to the evolution of life on Earth. But circadian clocks are pretty basic. They just keep our bodily functions on a rhythm, telling us when to eat, sleep, wake up, a few other things. And it resets every day. Your ability to keep track of time passing, day to day, month to month, year to year, is something else entirely. On September 14th, Michel Sief's team called him up to announce that his 2 months in the cave were over. Steve thought it was a joke. By his count, it was only August 20th. His body had kept track of the days pretty well, but his mind had lost an entire month. Fast forward 60 years. And the whole world experienced a kind of isolation experience.
The pandemic.
When the UK first went into lockdown, I had a 6-month-old baby, and I
That's
also
when they
had
were
a
doing a lot of
6-year-old
the
and an 8-year-old
studies.
child. And my experience
Like a lot of
at
the
the time
studies
was
during the
that it was
pandemic.
ridiculous that there were 24 hours in the day. Time was dragging so slowly for me. I wondered, is this a much more widespread phenomenon?
So she did a survey of nearly 700 people across the UK.
The majority of people experienced a significant distortion to time.
81% of them. And interestingly, it was almost evenly split. Around half, like Ruth, felt like time was dragging, and the other half felt like time had sped up.
So generally, being bored, being sad, and being depressed are all associated with a slowing of the passage of time during coronavirus.
Studies like this in other countries have found similar results.
In France, Italy, Argentina, and there are currently studies going on in Iraq. So globally, it would seem that we have profound distortion to the passage of time during coronavirus.
During a pandemic, you know it's going to be over someday, but it's so far away that you kind of have to consider that this is now where you live, this is your life, this is your reality.
Scott Kelly.
I think that whole shit is an experiment.
That experience.
What?
The whole pandemic.
He launched into space
It was like
and stayed there a whole
experiment
year.
of power.
Longest manned mission
Because
in
ain't nothing
NASA history.
changed.
Bruh,
And he returned
that was an evaluation period for us.
because
Yeah, I'm sure.
here, living in a high-tech aluminum can, 250 miles above Earth, is a long time.
I consciously tried not to count the days I was in space because I knew over the course of a year that would get kind of irritating.
But then, one day, near the end, the Russian cosmonaut Mikhail Kornienko said to him,
Hey Scott, do you know what day it is? The day when we only have 10 days left in space. And then every day after that, he asked me how many days we had left. So he counted down from 10 to 0. It kind of drove me a little bit crazy because it wasn't part of my plan.
and you don't need to be an astronaut or live through a pandemic to know that stress can make things drag out.
We know that emotion is one of the things that really distorts our sense of time.
It doesn't really affect our circadian clocks, but it seems like there's some other kind of clock in our brains. Something like a stopwatch that consciously tracks the time for us, but the stopwatch in this case isn't a machine. It's more like a human. It's bored or lonely, it obsessively counts every beat. And when it's really stressed, it might even count some twice. And then on the flip side, when we're busy, relaxed, and social, our minds are doing other stuff, and we skip a lot of beats, and time seems to whiz by.
Now, I really like this idea because it makes sense that we have some sort of clock-like system in the brain. But the problem with this idea is that we've really struggled to locate where this clock is.
We've tried to find it, putting people in MRIs and asking them to count time passing. And there isn't one area that consistently lights up. Our sense of time seems to be embedded across our brain.
We talk about our sense of time, but of course we don't have an organ that detects time.
We can't see or hear or smell or touch it. We have no direct way to sense it at all.
So in many ways, our sense of time is a creation, a construct of the human mind.
For centuries, we assumed that time had to be out there, ticking away, just like it existed in our heads. It's hard to even imagine another option. But now, many scientists believe we only experience a tiny sliver of what time really is. And that the reality of time is something much bigger. Something more like space. We already sort of think of time like it's space, although it depends on your culture, or rather, your writing tradition. If you live in the West, you imagine time moving left to right, like words on a page. In Israel, the past is on the right and the future is on the left, because that's the way you write Hebrew. And in Mandarin, you write vertically, which is why the past is up and the future is down. But everywhere, we think of time as having a direction, as coordinates on a map.
It's like putting a grid, right? You put a grid on space. This is so many grid marks this way, so many grid marks that way, and so many grid marks going up. And then you can attach a time to it. You are at this grid position at this time, at that grid position at that time.
So if space has 3 dimensions, you can think of time as the 4th.
4 dimensions is kind of hard to imagine. Also, time is weird. But anyway, you put these 4 dimensions together and you call it space-time.
Where space and time are woven together in a single stretchy fabric. And that fabric is warped all over the place.
Matter and energy can bend space, and even more dramatically, can bend time.
So on Earth, time ticks a bit more slowly than it does out in space. And time on the sun ticks even more slowly than that. And time also slows down at really fast speeds. This all happens at a scale too big for us tiny humans to ever feel. But by the 1970s, we had invented atomic clocks that were precise enough to test it. We put them on a plane and flew them around the world. And sure enough, those clocks said that less time had passed. And if time moves more slowly at faster speeds, that means a person would age more slowly too. For example, if you're an astronaut who's spent a lot of time zooming around Earth, while your twin brother, who's also an astronaut, stayed on the ground.
I am now like 3 milliseconds younger than him. I used to be like 6 minutes younger, approximately, and now I am 6 minutes and 3 milliseconds younger, so I got that going for me, I guess.
But if time is a dimension, just like space, that raises a pretty huge question.
Clearly, you can move to the right or to the left in any spatial direction. So why can't I move up or down in time, or to the later times and to the earlier times? This is a really complicated and interesting question, because to the best of our knowledge, it's not possible to move backward in time.
But if all the space around us, forwards, backwards, is just as real as where we're sitting, then the past and the future should be just as real as the present. As if it's all already recorded. Stuff that already happened.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Stuff that hasn't happened yet.
I think the best holidays.
You can't really say it's all happening now, because only now is now.
We don't even exactly know the vocabulary to use.
But you could say, just like everything that's happening now is happening somewhere, everything in the past and future could be happening somewhen. An eccentric young man, Albert Einstein, first came up with these theories back in 1905. And 50 years later, when his lifelong collaborator and close friend, Michel Bess, passed away, Einstein wrote a letter to his family. Now he has departed from this strange world, a little ahead of me. That means nothing. People like us who believe in physics know that the distinction between past, present, and future is only a stubbornly persistent illusion. Now, this idea of time is hard to swallow for a few reasons. First, there's the small issue of free will. The future is already written. That means whatever we do, it's not up to us. The recording knew it was going to happen anyway. So that's pretty spirit crushing. And while we can put clocks on planes and prove that time warps, we can't send those planes into the past or into the future. So we can never really prove that the past or the future is real. In fact, we can hardly imagine what that even means. There are a lot of other videos and documentaries that have tried to help us make sense of it, using all kinds of metaphors, like a DVD record, or a vinyl record, or
A loaf of bread.
but it's actually pretty useless to try to imagine this. We evolved from those single-cell organisms that learned to tell day from night. And somewhere along the line, we developed our particular sense of time because that helped us survive too. And it's the only window into time we'll ever have. And it isn't just one window, because we also have an awareness of the past, which is a whole other sense of time.
In many ways, the brain's main function is to use the past to predict the future. So the evolutionary advantage of that is, of course, very, very profound.
Revisiting the past to imagine the future. It's how we first realized that stars in the sky moved in predictable ways. Developed clocks and calendars to track them. It's what allowed us to organize, coordinate with each other, and build civilizations.
The ability to engage in mental time travel is what makes Homo sapiens sapient.
And the fact that time is a sense that's easily warped, in some ways it's a gift, because we have the power to speed it up or slow it down, depending on how we choose to spend it.
We search our memory, and the more memories that we've accumulated during a period of time, the longer we believe that period of time to have lasted for.
Michel Seif felt like he only spent 1 month in a cave because he had fewer memories worth storing. He said in an interview later, when you're surrounded by night, your memory doesn't capture time. You forget. And as you get older and busier and settle into a routine, you can also forget.
Just the emails will sort of keep you busy forever. So that the boom, 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 boom. And so that makes it feel like the time has gotten very compressed.
But for many people, childhood felt like it lasted the longest.
If you think when you're a child, you're learning lots and lots of new skills, you're learning how to socialize and how to play, and you're taking on lots of educational knowledge from school.
And I think the perception of whether it's moving fast or slow has something to do with what you notice. Children notice everything. They're very much in the present. And having that process where every moment counts, I think gives you the sense of a longer period of time, slows everything down.
In fact, studies show just being in nature makes time pass more slowly. Social, on the other hand, can make time fly by.
One of the things that I really wanted to capture in my study was the thing that had really changed in the UK as a result of COVID. We couldn't go out and socialise with friends and family. We couldn't meet people in the park. So perhaps the most interesting variable that I also studied was how satisfied they were with social interaction, because it didn't matter how many people you lived with.
What mattered was how socially satisfied you felt. And all the celebrations people missed in the pandemic, the ones we use to mark the years, may make time whiz by in the moment, but they also force us to notice time passing, create landmarks in our memories, making them one of the best ways to live a long life in retrospect.
These are great in space. What's really, I think, the best holiday is New Year's Eve, because New Year's is something that everyone celebrates from every culture.
On the very same day, every year, the entire world comes together to mark another spin of our planet around the sun, counting the beats of time's steady march forward as the future rushes into the present. And after a fleeting moment of now, vanishes into the past. That young geologist, Michel Seif, was a 60-year-old man in 1999 when he took off his watch with a familiar gesture, waved goodbye to a crowd of reporters, and disappeared into a cave for another isolation experiment. Sif greeted the new millennium some 3,000 feet below ground with champagne and foie gras. And there was no one there to tell him that, in fact, in the world above ground, it was already January 4th.
In 1983, TV history was made when Michael Jackson did this. It was just 2.5 seconds, and yet it left a permanent cultural mark. But 3 decades earlier, at Harlem's Apollo Theater, Bill Bailey did the exact same move. It's a common story. Madonna's choreography in her 1990 video, Vogue, made it a party trick to strike a pose. But voguing had been an underground culture for years. After Miley Cyrus shook her butt at the VMAs in 2013, twerking was added to the Oxford Dictionary. Back when Miley still thought boys had cooties. And this video kicked off one of the biggest dance crazes of 2019 and helped Charli D'Amelio's rise to TikTok royalty. Jalea Harmon actually invented the Renegade, posting this video weeks earlier. And the moves in that dance sequence go back way further than that, built on decades of hip-hop and African dance.
Social dance is essentially groupthink. We figure out together how we want to move, and we give it a go.
And that's happening faster than ever before.
Like you said, you were dancing to Old Town Road way before it was a hit.
And like this too. Just like knocking. Hit the corn. Whoa, and it was like, can't get clapped.
It's like basically every hit song in the last 2 years has had a dance challenge.
All of these dances have been performed by millions, but there's a lot of money to be made off of dance plays. In between Charli D'Amelio's dance videos, you'll find her lounging in an exclusive Dunkin' pajama set and posing with other Dunkin' merch. 117 million followers for up to an estimated 6 figures per post.
Money makers who make money off of dance trends and then everyone else.
So what makes a dance a craze? And who should get the profit from it? Now, are pretty weak animals. We're not very fast, we're not very strong, and our skin is very soft. To predators, we seem like pretty suitable prey. So according to one evolutionary theory, we learned a trick. By standing together and moving in sync, we can make ourselves look like a much bigger beast and scare away predators. In other words, beside each other, they'll subconsciously start moving back and forth in parallel. Give us a jolt of endorphins. Encourages us to do it more, to intimidate our enemies, to worship our gods, to celebrate, to grieve, and to connect as a community. And strangers moving in sync with each other, it's a pretty recent phenomenon.
Dancers have really amazing life cycles that have several sort of portions. There's always a kind of originary community that starts to think, hey, what if this was a dance? And then that dance gets shared out, usually in a really local context.
In the case of arguably the world's first dance craze, that would be the mountain villages of Austria. Waltzen in German means to turn, and couples would spin and also move together in a circle around the room. This was very different from the popular dances in Europe's royal courts, which were rigid and difficult, with detailed choreography down to where to look and what facial expression to have. Men and women held each other at arm's length. But the waltz was more intimate, looser, faster. Women would even lift their skirts up a little, scandalously exposing their ankles. But even an amazing dance like this can't become a craze unless it finds a way to spread. According to one theory, you can thank Napoleon Bonaparte, whose army plowed through Europe in the early 1800s, taking the waltz with it. Napoleon never invaded England, but the waltz did. And then it sailed on ships across the Atlantic to the United States. But that's only half the journey.
Then there's the part where, and this is pretty much inevitable, there'll be people who are essentially haters.
In the US, the 1840 edition of Etiquette for Ladies set up the waltz. There is something in the close approximation of persons and the attitude. Cite violent emotions, agitation, nervous symptoms, and do more injury to the young than many of the vices that are preached against from the pulpit. But
the dance will not be denied. People have to dance.
Bring us to the final step. The waltz craze lasted for roughly 2 centuries, making the careers of some composers like
Johann Strauss.
with his hit waltz song, The Blue Danube.
Probably more people have dipped and swayed and twirled to this waltz than to any other.
Waltz would have a hard time becoming a craze today. In large part because it doesn't fit inside the frame of a phone. So they stay inside the frame, and then center stage is your face.
Ask how do you live? She'll say that those questions are the number one key to people want that kind of
Most popular TikTokers know how to doing really fast moves. The life cycle of a dance craze has gotten faster too.
I was just bored one day on the bus coming home, so I was like, this is a good song, make up a dance to it.
And then you decide to share it. Maybe you post it on Dub Smash, a TikTok rival.
Dub Smash came first.
I would say Black creators were all on Dub Smash.
And after you post it, suddenly your friends start doing it, which feels awesome. And then, amazingly, your friends' friends start doing it. One of them posts their video to TikTok, and suddenly a famous TikToker is doing your dance. You can't even believe it. And before you know it, thousands of people are doing it. Jumping in on the trend, and now YouTubers are creating old tutorials about how to do it. Meanwhile, that famous TikToker's followers have skyrocketed, and that kind of following is power. Because now, maybe record labels see a potential new pop star, and a national TV show invites them on to promote their record. To give a demo of all those fun dance crazes on TikTok, including yours.
Like, because I was like, oh my God.
It was like, wow, my dance is on national television. All these people like see my dance, but the bad part about it was they don't know it's me and Maya's dance.
That 2021 Jimmy Fallon segment didn't credit the creators of any of these dances, most of whom were Black teenagers.
As I sit down and like, you start to think, you're like, dang, well, I wish I was me performing my own dance, you know?
And that feeling is almost as old as dance crazes themselves. Because after the waltz, most dance crazes didn't come out of Europe. They started in the African American community.
When African Americans were enslaved and brought to the United States, drumming was banned. So we learned how to keep the beat on our bodies. beat is kind of a basic cat and juba beat.
After emancipation,
It becomes
where it was invented by Black Americans in their first years of freedom.
It becomes a dance that allows people to express a kind of liveliness and imagining something else. Like, what if I lived in a big city and not South Carolina? How would I move?
And then it spread. Many believe thanks to a group of orphans who had a touring brass band and performed the Charleston when they played. When millions of African Americans migrated north, they took the dance with them, arriving in New York City just when nightclubs were taking off, where it was embraced by hip young white people and despised by their parents. Several cities banned it. Doctors warned that Charleston knee could shorten your lifespan, that kids were dancing themselves into physical wrecks with overstrained hearts and a dozen other disorders. But the dance couldn't be stopped. Debuting on Broadway in 1923 in one of the first all-Black productions. And then the American dancer Josephine Baker, the Beyonce of her time, carried it across Europe, and audiences flocked for a chance to see it. The Charleston is one way we remember the Roaring Twenties, the style, the energy, who was there. But in forgetting the original dance, it's easier to forget the history it represents. This gets more complicated when a single person can get credit for a dance craze by spreading it to millions of people instantaneously.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's Chubby Checker. My favorite thing about this clip is when you see the audience, they're all sitting in their chairs and clapping on the wrong beat of the music and looking very suspiciously at each other like they're not sure if they should like it or try to do it or not.
The host of that show, Dick Clark, had asked Chubby Checker to record the song. The original had made the R&B charts a few years before by Hank Ballard and the Midnighters, but it was Checker's version that hit #1 in the U.S. twice and charted around the world. A few years earlier, Elvis's hip gyrations had scandalized the nation, while a few years later, youth culture would get radicalized. The twist was a dance for its moment, sexy enough to upset kids' parents, but not too much.
You could definitely do the twist in the Charleston, or you could definitely do the twist in the cakewalk. Like, it's not its own thing, really.
But that was a secret to its success. It was super easy.
Like, you really didn't have to learn hardly anything to do the twist.
Chubby Checker followed up with easy-to-follow dances like the Fly. 1962, Limbo Rock. Labels caught on. Dance crazes sold records. Some tried to teach people new moves, but that's hard to do in a series of stills. So they mostly did what Johannes had done 2 centuries earlier, hopping on the bandwagon of a dance that was already popular. Soul Train debuted in 1971.
It's like another planet. Each dancer does something that's related to what came before, but entirely its own thing.
Soul Train was America's first national program by and for Black people. TV show in American history, popularizing the funky chicken, popping, the robot, and of course, the Soul Train line. Dances like these could sell records. They weren't exactly valuable by themselves because they probably couldn't be copyrighted. Someone once tried to copyright a phone book.
The Copyright Office said, no, you can't copyright the phone book. But it said in that opinion, anything more creative than the phone book ought to qualify for copyright protection.
But that's not the reality. The U.S. Copyright Office says a dance has to be a, quote, choreographic work. It says typically has one or more of these elements. movement arranged in a series that is coherent and expressive, that tells a story for an audience by skilled individuals and is set to music.
And of course, ballet does this. Almost every ballet.
Compare that to something like the Charleston, that was originally specifically says social dances and simple routines can't be registered as distinct works, with examples like ballroom, square, and swing dances. But these guidelines were written before the MTV age. Music videos like Michael to the song. It was the dawn of a new era where people could study a dance on repeat, like MC Hammer's Hammer Dance, Digital Underground's Humpty Dance, Madonna's version of voguing, and of course, the Macarena. With YouTube, dancers could travel the world easier than ever. People were chicken noodle souping, dancing the prosceno, and teaching each other how to dougie through the 2000s. And then, Psy Gangnam Style broke YouTube. Seriously though, it exceeded the maximum number of views a video could have, and they had to redo the view limits on the site. Social media apps like Dubsmash and TikTok, where dance crazes were even harder. In fact, they're called dance challenges. And the biggest crazes aren't coming from musicians anymore to boost record sales, but from fans who can take an artist's song and find some degree of fame and fortune just by dancing to it. And a dance like this is performed in front of an audience of sorts by people who are pretty skilled. But it's still not clear if these dances could be registered at the Copyright Office.
There's very little case law on choreography, actually.
The creators behind those Fortnite dances filed lawsuits claiming the game was unfairly profiting off their work, including Alfonso Ribeiro, who you may know as Soap's case. The Copyright Office said it was too simple a routine, and so it didn't qualify.
Suing you for copyright infringement and threatening to take your house away.
Even the Charleston is on Fortnite.
I want to go further and say Fortnite should be ashamed of themselves for doing what they are ashamed.
It's mostly isn't copyrighted, has also been an engine of creativity.
Except for something lost.
The social part of the social dance. A lot of the creators behind dance crazes today. Summer of 2021, Black TikTok creators went on strike. So it was impossible to ignore how much of today's dance culture depends on their creativity.
If they know that they didn't make up the dance, like, just give credit. Like, it's nothing wrong. It's really not.
But at the so signs of change.
Now if
like, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy.
Like, I have to be dreaming. There's no way that I'm getting the opportunity to go on national television in front of all these people and perform my dance.
It was something of an apology segment. And the original creators got to show America their own moves.
After I got to go on Jimmy Fallon, I have gotten like a lot of different opportunities. I got a lot of promotions, a lot of followers. 2 famous rappers flew me out to LA to do a music video, so that's what I have been working on.
I'm pretty sure it came from the Jimmy Fallon experience.
I hope to become something very big when I am going to become something very big one day. Cheers.
Dance is an opportunity to dream. And this dream is something that African Americans, maybe we don't get this in our history. African Americans were denied access to social life, but in the dance, something else is possible. In the dance, we can express outrage, we can express desire, we can express a kind of wondering at a future, like what could 50 years from now feel like? I know, I'll make it into a dance. I'll dance like I'm a robot. That'll help me imagine some kind of futuristic possibility.
Or royalty, or out of the tech tradition, a creative response to the ban of drums during slavery. And the twerking motion is a foundational move in many West African dances, often performed in ceremonies celebrating life. When dances are credited, it's easier to forget their historical artifacts passed down and shaped by each generation, and in turn, defining them. Our ancestors may have first moved in sync to pretend we were stronger, but studies show dance actually makes us more empathetic towards one another, more patient, more generous, less prejudiced. It creates what researchers call self-other learning. The other person feels like they're an extension of us.
Dance is life, isn't it? It's life itself.
I dance because it makes me feel the most free.
It's how I speak, it's how I communicate.
It's what makes me human.
I believe it's the most vulnerable form of communication.
So dance isn't only about finding a romantic partner or kind of showing off something you already know. Dance also gives us an opportunity to share who we think we want to be.
Definitely in love judges. Very hard time. And you see it in the people. Snapchat.
By real. It's true, some of those faces may have been altered with preset filters, or using apps like Facetune, where you can make minute tweaks to your photo, resizing, smoothing, shifting the very structure of your face.
There are all of these slight tweaks that we've been able to see on ourselves, and more people with the access to pursue.
Cosmetic procedures has nearly doubled in the last decade. They've gotten safer, cheaper, and more sophisticated. And the patients receiving them have gotten younger and more diverse. It feels like we're moving toward a future where our appearances are fundamentally changeable. So, is that a bad thing? And is plastic surgery changing the way we see ourselves?
To be an entirely different man by the time the healing is complete.
A fountain of youth at the end of a relatively painless surgery.
But there's no guarantee it will all end in smiles.
Well, I think they need to expect a little bit of pain.
Well, it's a matter of looking the best you can for as long as you can.
Doesn't make a difference what I'm feeling. My face never changes.
Could exist on a spectrum. On one end, you have things like taking a shower, wearing makeup, dyeing your hair. That's long been considered good, enhancing your natural beauty.
As soon as you start looking at the language of beauty, beauty talk is moral talk. It's just got morality all over it. So you deserve it. Shouldn't.
On the other end of the spectrum, things are riskier, more painful, more permanent. And people make moral judgments about that too. Take The Swan, a 2004 reality show that whipped America into a frenzy. The show knew it was pushing boundaries itself.
The most unusual competition ever devised.
A team of surgeons plus a cosmetic dentist, therapist, trainer, and a life coach crafted self-described ugly ducklings into swans and then pitted them against each other in a final beauty pageant. Viewers loved it. Millions tuned in every week. But reviewers, they reacted with near universal horror. They called it ghastly, ridiculous, hurtful, and repellent. It even made it onto CNN prime time.
Well, you don't make them ugly. I mean, you don't make them.
Cindy was a contestant on season 1.
So I had an eyebrow lift, I had cheek implants, I had some fat removed under my eyes, I had buccal fat removal, chin reduction, and a mini facelift, breast augmentation. Then I had a tummy tuck and light liposuction on my inner thighs. So my breasts were just really misshapen. No matter how much exercise or crunches, sit-ups I would do, I was not losing my baby belly.
But they were a young family and couldn't spare the money for cosmetic surgery.
So when the Swan had a casting call, commercial on the radio, at that point I knew that I needed to at least try.
She has no regrets.
I'm very happy with the results. That freaked me out. I had teeny tiny waist. I never really had a waist before. Nose. Love my nose. I was really happy that day. It's kind of cool.
Season came out, 500,000 women applied to be on the next one. More people than live in the entire country of Iceland were willing to go on television to get plastic surgery. In the early 2000s, our idea of extreme was changing. But this whole spectrum had actually been shifting gradually for almost 100 years. Time was like nothing humanity had ever seen before. Modern weaponry, tanks, machine guns, poison gas, killed millions, reduced cities to rubble, and left in their wake a generation of injured soldiers, many of them with faces disfigured by shrapnel and bullets. Soldiers had never seen injuries like these before, so to fix them, they had to get creative. Crafting noses out of cartilage borrowed from ribs, reforming shattered jaws with bits of leg bone, and filling in hollowed cheeks with patients' own fat and tissue. Surgeons spent years working on the same patients, striving to make them look like themselves again. And if they couldn't do that with flesh alone, they hired actual artists to craft prosthetic masks. Their work wasn't just about function, it was about form. Those World War I surgeons is now sometimes known as the father of aesthetic surgery. As Joseph wrote, someone who simply wants a normal appearance wishes to be inconspicuous should not suffer the odium of vanity. He didn't just treat the wounded. Joseph was Jewish, and so were many of his patients, who wanted him to erase the markers of their ethnicity, allowing them to be inconspicuous in a society that was hostile towards them. He helped put plastic surgery on the spectrum as something you could do for aesthetics alone. In the mid-20s, half of America was going to the movies every week, and lots of budding stars were having their faces shuffled and reassembled for the screen, because those faces were their stock in trade. Comedian Fanny Brice famously got a new nose, and heartthrob Rudolph Valentino had his ears reshaped. In 1924, a newspaper even launched what may have been the first plastic surgery contest, a search for the homeliest girl in New York, so they could turn her misfortune into a fortune. A woman named Jacqueline Nagel won, and it worked. She scored a movie contract and moved to California. And in the decades since, plastic surgery has only gotten cheaper, safer, and more accessible.
There are more providers.
Or it requires an expert to do it for you? Is it about how risky and painful it is? Usually, all we mean is what we would do ourselves or would like to do.
Is a push-up bra extreme? How about braces or laser hair removal? Cutting off a mole, freezing off your fat, fillers, Botox?
It wasn't very long ago when Botox was viewed as this crazy thing that mad celebrities were doing, injecting poison into their faces.
Oh, it's changed tremendously. I think before my time as a plastic surgeon, there was a lot of stigma. But in general now, what I see is that there's just less guilt feeling, there's less secrecy.
Prior to having children, I had a shape. In my 20s, I had a nice shape. When I did show the doctor my wish pic, but it was me younger.
I started to notice changes. My eyes started to look a little bit more heavy, a little bit more tired, and I didn't feel that way. I didn't feel tired. I felt great, but I looked tired, and it bothered me.
I had gynecomastia as a child, and then when I got older, I sort of just had double mastectomy, which is removal of breast tissue and fat tissue.
I believe that if you look good, everything is gonna come smoother in your life.
I just always noticed women who would walk by, and I was always like,
is different. It depends on who you are and the culture you come from.
Cosmetic surgery is plastic.
Like South Korea, where 1 in 3 women in their 20s have gotten work done. There's a special name for surgeries undertaken just to improve your job prospects. Or in Brazil,
There's a narrative about the right to beauty, and there's a whole thing about how the mistress, no more than the maid, should have that right.
And in part, that's thanks to this man, Ivo Batangi, a world-renowned surgeon to the rich and famous. A lucrative business. He bought his own private island, but he also operated on the destitute for free, earning him the nickname the Pope of Plastic Surgery. At Carnival in 1999, surrounded by the sea of dancers, atop his very own elaborate float. Batangi was a pioneer. He developed techniques for tummy tucks that hid scarring below the bikini line, championed less invasive mini facelifts, and developed the Brazilian butt lift. The BBL is a procedure where fat is sucked from elsewhere in your body, usually the thigh or belly, injected into your butt. In these, Playboy Brazil published a cover story called Butts a National Passion. And decades before that, Brazil's contestant in the 1954 Miss Universe pageant, Martha Roca, had more curves than the average woman on that stage.
Stunning stepper as contest narrows down to the finalists.
She lost
And it's Miss USA.
because the judges said her hips were too big.
I remember when white women were scared to have fat asses. Like, I remember that being part of history of Sir Mix-a-Lot's infamous song.
She's a perfect woman. My God, that is not perfect. And what? Not too many.
Slowly following suit.
Became the fastest growing procedure by far. Brazil's passion for big butts has gone global. But if you read Playboy for the articles, you'd have found a much darker story. A sociologist claimed the curvy beauty ideal could be traced back to enslaved African women who bore the children of their white slave owners, resulting in eugenic aesthetic experiments that avoided Africanoid exaggerations. In other words, a black woman's butt on a body that otherwise looked white.
The obsession with big butts is definitely appropriative, and it makes it so that now black women who do not have that body type are somehow seen as like less.
I would see my boyfriend scrolling through social media sometimes, and the type of looked like, or what my body type looked like, and I just felt like there's a.
Then there's the Instagram face, which is
My voice now.
acceptable threats, and their lips plumped with the few syringes of filler.
Alright, you know, you probably gonna take a shower and chill.
Body type that has been heavily influenced by tech and by social media and by entertainment.
That's new. We've never had that before. So, for instance, body hair, if you go back a little bit in the West, you'll find it's much more of a social norm.
Some people removed their body hair, some didn't. Iconic beauty Sophie Loren often chose not to. But then hairlessness became the standard.
We've normalised a hairless body, and we've done that globally. We forget it's beautification, it's artifice.
It's a feedback loop. We make choices to bend to the beauty ideal, and that helps reinforce it, moving the target of perfection even further out of reach.
Growing up, I was kind of obsessed with the Victoria's Secret angels. Like, wow, like, look at these women. It was like, va va boom, and I just wanted to look like that. Existed. If I had never seen those runway shows, would I still have been boob obsessed? Would I still have wanted a breast augmentation?
Our beauty ideal is now shaped by plastic surgery, which means it's harder to achieve without it. Things that were once extreme have become routine, and at some point, things that are routine can start to feel required.
It's like anything else. If everybody dyes their hair and you just have white hair at a certain age, are you an outlier? Yes.
And pretty much everyone would say dyeing your hair is less extreme than surgery, especially something like the BBL. There's a risk of injecting fat in the wrong place, releasing it into your bloodstream where it can stick together, blocking arteries in your brain or lungs, leading to infection, stroke, or death.
There's something strange going on there as we take practices that are deeply harmful and risky and yet see them as benefiting ourselves. It is constraining, but it does also provide some joy.
Researchers have tried to measure the benefits of plastic surgery, and results have been mixed. But one roundup of some of the best studies found that overall, it does seem to improve quality of life. How much, though, depends on the surgery.
Plastic surgery allows some people to
but it's so much more than that. Half of what I am as a cisgendered woman.
Self-worth and self-value and self-confidence as these arbitrary ideals.
I often say that I'm not in the business of making people look better. I'm in the business of
Self out there. I'm more open to meeting new people. I've made more friends, I think, and that comes from me just feeling better about myself, just feeling stronger.
It really is freeing because I know that today it's 1,000 times more confident than I ever have been.
Just made me more confident.
Or empowering. Collectively, as something we think it's a good idea for human beings to generally do. Ideally, we need to live in a world where we don't need to cut up our bodies to be our best selves.
In regards to my daughter, I even struggled. I didn't even know how to explain it to her without telling her, yeah, my boobs are fake. I had a breast augmentation. How do I even explain that to her? And I don't want to plant the seed of you need big boobs to be pretty, because then that's going to be in her mind like, oh, well, when I get older, if my boobs aren't as big as mommy's, then I need to change that.
I mean, if we could get, old boobs, saggy boobs, breastfeeding boobs, and just have them on every bus stop, we'd quite soon stop thinking of normal boobs as these completely round things.
There needs to be less conversations about the
September of 2017, Hurricane Maria churned across the Caribbean and slammed into Puerto Rico.
Beast. Pain. Beast. Destroying everything. Something like that. Hope I won't live through it again.
I was in San Juan 2 days after the hurricane passed. There was no water, there was no electricity for the entire time I was there. I can tell you firsthand that going through a hurricane where you're afraid for home, where you're afraid for your loved ones, that leaves a mark on your spirit for the rest of your life.
More and more people are living in the path of hurricanes, and a warming planet will likely make these storms more destructive.
Even though we may not necessarily see more hurricanes, the ones we do see will probably be much more dangerous and much more damaging.
So what do we do to make our communities safer in the face of this cataclysmic power? Learn to withstand the unintended storms.
Big storm right in the center of the field of view. Hurricanes are accompanied by violent, destructive winds, heavy rains, and high tides. Ships are helpless before the typhoon fury.
Those west of New Orleans are so.
Nigga remote that. Here, remote that, nigga.
You doing the shit on the phone.
Go on Netflix, bro. I'm trying to watch this murderer shit. And you ain't drink this. Waste it. Waste it.
No, it just made me throw up.
Worst neighbor ever.
It's a remote anyway.
Was recently voted one of the two best places in the country to live. No surprise at all to our nearly 1 million residents. Now, people are asking, what is giant, the two-biggest capital, the seventh largest economy in the world?
About 1988, Sacramento. It was a time of a real good growth spurt. I mean, people were buying houses and new developments were coming about. This neighborhood, for the most part, is still the same. There's tons of homes.
The homeless represent a serious human tragedy that is year-round, and the effort to help them goes on. The city report found that 1 in 5 who sought help or food was turned away.
At that time, County Mental Health had created a homeless task force. Volunteers of America was part of that task force. Our goal was to get them off the street and get them connected with mental health services and a decent place to live. They suffer from paranoia, and that keeps them from going to shelters and getting into decent living situations. The very first day I noticed him. I have it on video. His birth name was Alvaro Gonzalez Montoya. Called him Bert. I have a son that's mentally ill. He had a lot of delusions and a lot of fears, and I recognized that in Bert right away.
Did they go away with the medicine?
They didn't go away. Bert was born in Costa Rica, and he came with his family when he was about 16 to one of the southern states. He began to get schizophrenia at age 16. His parents had tried to help him and put him in a mental institution, and they gave him a whole lot of shock therapy. When he got out, he left home. He didn't tell his family. I don't know how he made his way to Sacramento, but he did end up at detox. He wasn't an alcoholic, but he was the one person they liked staying there. And so right away I said, well, why isn't he in a place for mentally ill? They said, no, because some of those houses aren't good and he might not be treated well. Be a place so well recommended, so very well recommended by saying there's a wonderful woman there and she really takes really good care of her clients.
Dorothea Puente was loved by her community and loved by local politicians because, of course, she donated their campaigns and things. She would donate to local charities and give them bags of clothing. She was taking in all these people. She treated her neighbors well. And every Wednesday or Thursday was burrito day. And so she was giving free food away to the community. Someone moved into Dorothea's house. Dorothea lived on the top floor, and they lived down below. These were people that some would call the shadow people of our society. Some of the boarders that she would take in were alcoholic. Some had mental disabilities. They had very little to do with their relatives. Out of their Social Security checks, or what monies they had, they would pay for their rent. Their meals were provided as part of that payment. In some of these cases, she became the person that could actually sign those checks and place them in the bank, in which she did.
So we went to Dorothea Puente's house to see if it would be okay for her. Seemed so sweet. She had a box of kittens. She had little bottles of milk and she was feeding them. And she said, excuse me, I've got the kitties here. And we're really impressed with that. We're thinking, gee, she is nice. You know, the box of kittens. When we went downstairs to look at the room, I did meet someone that I was familiar with. His name was John Sharp. I said, well, there's a lot of pluses staying here. You know, maybe it's just a room, but to have a nice place, have some really nice food, it works out very well for us. I was impressed. I thought, this does sound like a good place. And I mentioned it to her. And she said, well, you know, I'm independently wealthy. I just have these people here because I like helping people. In order to live at Dorothea's, Bert was going to get Social Security checks to pay for room and board. We didn't have any connection with his family. So she said, I will be his payee. So I went back to detox and they said, well, let's let him try it. In the beginning, Bert seemed to be thriving under Dorothea's care. And I was very pleased to see him develop friendships within the house and have his own bed, his own recliner, his own TV. It was nice that he had a decent home. Do you like living where you're living now? to keep tabs on what he was doing, so I did call Dorothea to check on Bert. After a few months, he told me that Bert wasn't here right now, that he was in Mexico staying with her brother. There had been a fiesta. Hearing that, and I'm thinking, it's not like Bert at all. There was something very wrong with that. She said, he'll be back, maybe, say Friday. When I called, no, he isn't here. He'll be back next week. Don't worry about him. Then I said, no, what I'm going to do is on Monday, I am going to call the police. I am going to say there's a missing person here. Monday morning, I came into my office, and there's a phone call right away. I picked up the phone. And it was a man who said that his name was John Anthony, and that Bert was now no longer at the house. He had come home from Mexico, and his family came and picked him up. Didn't believe it. Somehow I knew where I could find John Sharp, who lived there. I said, John, what's going on with Bert? He said, he's not there anymore. And I said, did you go to Mexico? He said, none of us went to Mexico. No. And then I said, so tell me about where you live. Like, is something wrong? He said, yeah, something is wrong here. He's been digging a lot of holes.
You first look at her, you just go like, this could be my grandmother or the little old lady next door. You cannot judge a book by its cover. And she had one heck of a cover. Dorothea Puente was born Dorothea Gray in Redlands, California in 1929. She had a hardscrabble upbringing, and both of her parents died relatively early when she was young. Her first crimes are committed down in Southern California. As I remember, the first recorded time when she hits the system is in 1948. She was convicted of felony forgery, writing a fictitious check. In the 1950s, Dorothea worked as a prostitute in Sacramento, and then after a period of years, she became a madam. She was arrested and prosecuted for being both a prostitute and a madam, and sent to jail for a short period of time. I was in the Sacramento District Attorney's Office on a temporary assignment. The first time that I became aware of Dorothea Puente was a case involving a gentleman named Malcolm McKenzie. McKenzie was an older man that Puente picked up at a bar. They had 2 drinks together. He then told her that he lived nearby and took her home. When they got to his house, he began to feel very strange, and he lay down, and at that point, he could not move. He said he was absolutely paralyzed, but he was able to see what Puente was doing inside of his apartment. He'd been administered some kind of stupefying agent, but he was able to watch her go through his belongings, take some coins. She came over to him and actually pulled the ring off his hand, and then he left. When he reported it to the police several hours later, after he had regained his motion, Puente was arrested. During that same period of time, Dorothea was passing herself off as a medical doctor to various elderly women and taking advantage of them. She would sometimes carry around a medical bag to make it look as though she was a practitioner of some sort. She had a stethoscope in there. She had a blood pressure cuff. She was not a doctor. She was not a nurse. They were props. She was administering some kind of stupefying drug to them because all of the victims reported the same kind of symptoms. And when they awoke, jewelry, coins, checks were missing, and Puente would be cashing the checks. Dorothea pled guilty to 5 felonies, and she was sentenced to 5 years in state prison. She went to prison in 1982. She was written up in the local media. My name appeared in that report. And the day afterward, I received a phone call from a man, and he said, "We saw your name in the newspaper. We think Dorothea poisoned our mother." Mom's name is Ruth Monroe. She had been working at Genco Pharmacy 13 years. The last couple of years, there was this guy that was coming in, kept asking her out. Mom and Harold started seeing each other. He was taking her to visit different bars, steakhouses. Dorothea was a part-time cook at the Flame Club, and she knew Harold. That's how Mom and Dorothea got to be friends. When we first met her, she seemed like a nice person, real friendly. And then after a while of being around, then that's when she started saying, "Well, call me Grandma." Mom had a little bit of money, and Dorothea was talking about opening a restaurant, a little cafe at the corner bar. So her and Mom went in on it together. But Dorothea kept saying that it wasn't making money. So Mom needed to put more money into it. So Mom would put more into it. It'd be okay for a while, and then same thing again. She kept hitting her for more money.
Hey, for you later.
Ended up with terminal cancer. Mom didn't want to live alone. So she had us move her into Dorothea's place.
I'm about to smoke.
Stop by there every day after work.
I'm proud of you. That's good. I'm glad. I'm proud of you. Now you can smoke with the big dog. Good. Yeah. Now you in the business. You in the building. You can have to get used to it. You're gonna be used to it. You ain't never gonna go back. Oh, Jeters? Yeah, I work for their company, so I had a couple Jeters in my time. So you got a doctor's appointment. What you doing after that?
Let her rest.
And I don't know.
I
It
said,
depends
"No,
on how
I'm
long it's
leaving
gonna be.
until
So
I see
I
my
have to
mom."
get a KE or EKG, whatever the fuck it is, and then I have to get my referral for blood work, and then I have to go to Quest to get my blood work done.
Sat down in the end of the day.
I get my referral for my mammogram, but I don't know if I'm not gonna be able to do that today, so that's why it's tomorrow.
What are you doing? Are you having a baby?
I don't have boobs done.
Oh my God. Hey, when that happens,
And Dorothea had talked about being a nurse.
I'm about to. No, I'm just playing. Never mind. Let me chill. Let me chill and not be explicit.
Yep. Since I was like 14 years old when I finally decided.
Man, you gonna be. I'm gonna have to hide you from the outside when that happens.
She got a phone call from Dorothea.
Nah, you ain't popping shit.
Which was an empty purse.
You ain't popping shit. I feel like you about to pop out too crazy right now.
She had money.
Natural.
Everything was gone.
You gonna pop out too bad. Everybody gonna be on you. You gonna start ghosting me. You gonna be like, damn, nah, I ain't got time for you no more. I'll be like, damn, word.
The autopsy, the amount of drugs that were in were all toxic levels. She poisoned. I think it was over time.
That's a good one. I mean, hey, it was maybe he thought that would, spark your interest.
No, don't. I still wasn't by that.
My first reaction was
That is disrespectful.
she and Ruth Monroe held jointly as business partners.
Hey, well, I am all for it. I think you're gonna be you're gonna be a fucking, I guess, a happier person, right? So. Well, you did tell me you was gonna do it. You told me you was thinking about it. Let me see what. You said what day you doing that? Sheesh. Am I gonna see you before then? Try. Mm. We will. We will. But yeah, let me smoke this blunt. I'm about to head out. Okay, I'm gonna talk to you after. Hit me. All right, have a good day. You look beautiful.
Hey, I appreciate you.
Yeah, you want some?
Let me tell you something.
It's alright. Warm it up. You should warm it up. Yeah. Maybe you should warm it up. Nah, you savage. Right. Damn, this bitch is bad. She about to get her titties done. When this girl get her titties done, I'm gonna have to crack her and just like crack her some more and just leave her like it's not. Let her come out again. I'm about to show y'all this chick. I was just on FaceTime with her. She's like that.
You said you about to crack her some more?
I gotta end it after that.
It be like that.
She like 32. She like 32. She just deleted her Instagram.
Yeah, oh, this ain't her gram. This is her camera.
That's just her. Yeah. She just deleted her gram.
For real?
Because she about to
Why you gonna get rid of her?
Huh?
Why you gonna get rid of her?
Nah, I'm just gonna really like hold on to it like for a little bit. Cause she's like a fire ass bitch. Like good personality, real cool. She fine as hell though. Like fine as hell, but she got like she was married for like 15 years.
Damn. She got married for like 17, 16?
Yeah, she got married at 17. Just divorced last year.
Yeah.
So I've been like cracking it with shit. She got like a fucking 9-year-old son. She be running around. So she's single. So this is people. Yeah. She be talking because she grown. She like, yo, I'm not really trying to have no other kids. Yeah. And like she's like, I figure you do. And like she's like, I'm not really looking for nothing right now, but I just want to hang out. She just like, I just want to hang out with you and whatnot. I was like, word?
Sounds like a pretty good situation to me.
Listen, I ain't asking no questions, nothing like that. But the reason,
too good to be true.
Kinda is the only reason why I know like this is some fucked up shit is because like I can tell she has like a lot of homegirls. She's kind of like fake lesbian with her homegirls and shit. So I can tell like she's like. Cause she's like mixed to the point where like I think her mom and her dad is like half black, half white, and her mom is like white. So she's like that kind of mixed bitch.
Fucking squad though.
Probably not, but she
where them bitches?
I feel like because she's like that, the bitch has like an obsession with black men like me, like dark because of her white kind of thing.
Extremes.
It's like a fetish. Like she basically like a white girl to me, bro.
She got a black dad or something?
She basically like a white girl, bro. Like she got a mixed dad. But to
This
me,
shit crazy.
I feel like she fetishizing niggas, so it's like kind of like, bro, when I'm around and sitting down, bro, she'll be like right here just sitting, just looking at me, bro. Just when she talks, she'll just be looking at me like.
Do it weird you out?
It weirds me out, bro. Or she'll just be like, oh my god, like I'll be talking, we'll be talking. She'll be like, you're so handsome, like, or you just.
And I'll never forget
that shit cool, but shit like.
She looked direct.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I had a bitch that liked me too much. It's kind of like, but I don't know.
I like that shit.
I do too,
Bitch
but
like
like
me.
But
I do too, but not when
at
it's the
some
wrong.
point, it
When
could
it's,
be a turnoff.
when it's the wrong reason too. Like, cause she don't know me fully yet. She just like me, my look and like how I'm talking to her right now.
She like the idea.
Yeah, she like the idea, so she buying into that and like just fully obsessed with just the idea of a nigga like me. Don't even really know me, so I know like there's a lot of bitches like that. There's a lot of bitches just obsessed with the idea of a nigga, and you can never like take them for real because there's a million of them. Like it's not like there's one of you though, but there's a million of those girls like that. You get what I'm saying? And you gonna start feeling that. That's how I start feeling with a lot of girls. I'll be like, damn, like I'm dating you, acting this type of way. I'll be like, damn, like it's really like I don't think it's niggas like me, but it's bitches like you all day. You want to date somebody where you feel like, damn, it's only one of you, it's only one of me really out there. That's how you want to feel.
Man, nigga, good luck. The higher you climb, the slimmer the fruit, nigga.
Nigga, I told you, I'm only cuffing shit with status or that got like, you know, like somebody that knows some shit. Cause what's the point of me doing
And
anything
even
else?
the higher you go up in status, you go down in looks. As men, it's different. The higher we go up, the better we look. You feel what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. I hope I don't go up and get a weak bitch. That'd be strange.
Nah, not
You seem like you got your head on straight. So that's just really all in your decision making. Cause you're gonna encounter all kind of bitches. It's just your choice of what you choose to keep around.
You just gotta keep a lot around. You're supposed to always have.
8 to 10.
Jamal dad said, man, you always gotta have some. To cut, you never know.
Yeah, I just feel like you always gotta have a rotation.
You always.
Like, I just like variety.
You actually have to, bro. I'm talking about even when you got. That's why, like, you see Chris, bro. It's like Chris is doing. He's more realistic about like shit. Like there be niggas they be trying to fight it and pretend like.
Right.
I feel like every time you fight the urge to really be a nigga like that, you gonna end up doing some wild off the wall shit like
you
cheating on your bitch in her house, like when she just went to the store or some shit. Like you know you gonna do some stupid shit because you horned out, bro. And you like you ain't really, you know what I mean? So
I told my shit, I was like, bro, if you look at it on the anatomy level, bro, like, all right, let's just be. Bitches hate to hear this, but all right, let's just be fair.
Yeah.
If we wanted to, we could get 3 bitches pregnant a day. We can fuck a bitch in the morning, skeeter. We can fuck a bitch in the midday, skeeter, and a fuck a bitch at night, skeeter. A bitch can only get skeeted in one time in 9 months and get pregnant.
That's it.
So
she down.
I mean, and it's not the same amount of dudes as it is girls. So y'all gonna miss me with all that one-on-one shit.
That should
like,
immediately
it's cool,
let
but
you know, like
this shit need to get
especially
fucked.
niggas who got
this shit out here need to get fucked on, Jack.
Especially shit that you like. Especially niggas who really got their shit busted.
Yeah.
Hey, no.
Like you finna sell this idea to me that I'm just supposed to just be with you. Why?
Yeah, you can't.
I know.
And they turn around and be like, "Why do we have to be like that? Because you got a pussy and you can have one baby at a time. And you're not a fucking ant, bitch. Like
as much as a city girl as you want to be, like in real life, come on, bro. Like, I mean, you can do your thing, but you know, do your thing.
But the thing is, niggas is built to be like that. You know what I mean? And the more successful niggas become, shit, the more easier it really is.
Yeah, like we just. It's really just like the standards that niggas have been like taught and sold, or people, Americans, the American way of living. They get this girl this Cinderella story that she's supposed to be the only one, and it's like, man, this shit don't work like that no more, man.
Facts.
It's a little different. Now, in some rare cases, I'm sure it could work, but
very few.
Yeah.
She was emotional.
Get Shorty was supposed to pull up yesterday. Look how she coming on the ground. Look how Shorty was about to pull up yesterday, coming on the ground.
This morning?
They was supposed to come yesterday.
Man, what's up, bro? What's going on, bro?
She said she going to get a wax right now.
Oh yeah, she trying to get that motherfucking ball for you.
Oh god, lickety split.
Yeah, she ready for you, B. She know you looking too.
She want that shit.
I'm pissed because unfortunately this is like my vice. Like this is kind of like
bitches you like
I'm my real vice, bro. I got a real problem with this.
Hey, the first step is admitting the problem. So you know.
I feel like these are the most toxic bitches for me, but this is what like
shit fire.
She right though.
That nigga said that shit fire. This toxic.
Nah, she right.
That nigga with the toxic shit. He like, y'all go ahead, bro. Go be toxic, bro.
I mean,
Do it now, nigga.
Don't take my advice.
Be
but I know
demonist.
what you mean, bro.
He said, don't take my advice. My advice is be demonist.
Listen, how old are you? 28?
28, nigga.
Nigga, you just started your prime, nigga. You gotta think it's gonna be like that for a minute.
Live.
Men don't really start our prime till 28, 29 type shit, and that shit go to about 35, nigga, strong.
My prime is wicked. If my prime, if I consider my prime like 25 to now.
Nah, you gotta do it from now to nigga, your shit, bro. It's about to be night and day. You gotta think all that shit.
Let me start my shit off with. Be like, all right, so
that shit'll be hard. You
when I was 28, I was dating Magic Johnson, dog.
Hey, nigga. Bro, that is a
son. You can never. I'm gonna be like, son, you can never be.
You gotta.
Yeah, I'm telling if I have a son ever, I'll be like, yo, listen, nigga.
Imagine what you.
I don't care what you do in your life, nigga. Don't worry about these hoes, cause you never gonna be like me.
Nigga,
you never gonna be like me, son.
Dad. Come on, pop.
Nah, I don't wanna hear that shit. Worry about the hoops. Worry about school, cause all them hoes like. It ain't even gonna be all that. You ain't.
Nah, see, like your kid gonna start undermining you. Like he gonna be like by the time he get to be a teenager, he gonna be like, bro, this nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about. He gonna be on some whole new shit.
You know what it is? Your man's gonna have to be telling the nigga like, hey, nigga,
I would think
pops was different back in the day.
No, because I have pictures on the internet.
Come on, bro.
My son is gonna know exactly.
Some whole different shit when nigga in
Bro,
18
I'm
years.
trying to tell you how kids be, bro. Like, at some point, they got a rebellion stage, so it's all about how you deal with them. You know what I mean?
Stupid little nigga. You better listen. You don't know shit.
You ain't gonna tell that.
Little ass.
Don't down them with the hose immediately.
Not in that voice.
That is my advice. Don't down them with the hose immediately.
No doubt with the hoes immediately.
I mean, but you know your
wait till he get a
blood, but
bitch.
shit, you know.
Wait till he get a bitch, then you do that shit.
No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna make like if I end up having a kid with like a bitch that's too pretty and I know the nigga gonna be too smooth.
Yeah, like if he fucked up in the head, you definitely gotta start that.
I'm gonna down him early because if he like, all right, yeah, I'm Rico Suave early. I'm on the house or something. I'll be like, hey, nah,
Man,
nigga.
show him all the pictures of the fine bitches that messed up good niggas.
And be like, yo, this could
Put
be
that
me.
scrapbook together. Like, yeah, this nigga was worth $100 million. When he got done with her, he's broke. He was living on the side of the street.
Oh God.
You know, my dad told me, he's like, don't fuck around with no girls till you rich enough to like have a kid anytime. Like, don't fuck. He told me that when I was in 8th grade. I was like,
that's somewhat decent advice.
I was like, okay.
That's somewhat decent.
And I did think about that shit, and I didn't want to have a kid because like I had homies that had kids when they was 14, 30, like 15, 16, and I was just like, I'm seeing this shit. I'm like, nah.
But then you get your ducats really up, nigga. It's
Bro, them
different.
niggas. I don't know anybody. I have 0 friends that had a kid when early this up.
Bro,
I mean, I don't know.
That don't do things in the industry. That's different.
Yeah.
You gonna be the first nigga.
Because a lot of industry niggas I know, like, got hella kids and they started early, but they made a lot of money.
But
like,
they were also on the path to greatness. Like, most of the niggas was talented, skilled, more popular. It's a lot of shit that had to do with that shit.
Is a wave. That shit come and go, nigga.
It come and go, but like if you smart, if you smart,
sometimes that shit come and go, yeah. But for the real ones, nigga.
But like, it's different, bro. I know some successful niggas with no kids who like me. And like I know some niggas who like got like Southside got like 8 kids, bro. Like and he been had like I'm talking about like he had kids. He had ever since I've been knowing him, he been consistently having kids. Like in the years of me know, like he's had like 5, 6 kids in front of my eyes. Like with different bitches.
But Southside bag way.
Yeah, but you gotta think. I met Southside. Like his bag was cool, but he was staying with Walker. This is like I'm 18, he 19, or you know we the same age, and like living on the tour bus, living with Walker. Like, but he know like in his head I'm gonna be this. You know what I'm saying? And niggas really execute that. Yeah. Same with Future. He had kids. He ain't had that many kids, but he had kids. Like
how many kids that nigga got now?
Wow. You got like 8.
Damn.
Yeah, documented.
Documented 8. Got more than that. It's crazy.
He said, "That's crazy."
I got homies in hoop, bro. I be telling them niggas, I'm like, bro,
that
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You probably got. I got homies in this hoop. I think they got kids out there. Like, I'm like, You be wild. I
Niggas
know.
eating everything. I can't do all that.
Yeah, I'm good.
I done skeeted in some shit, but I know that shit is gonna block, nigga. I'm not just.
Yeah, like these
You
niggas.
can't just skeet pretty bitches like that, bro.
They reckless, bro. Like niggas be real life reckless. Like it's that shit wild. Like just being able to see that is like, and for me being the way I am, like I'm like super reserved. Like niggas is reckless, bro. And I just be seeing too is like, just man, how money unlock bitches. Like so like
that
a
shit.
bitch and it unlock all kinds of bitches. Like you might just think it's just this fine bitch with a lot of followers and a lot of influence. Like money be unlocking all kinds of bitches. Like even the bitches niggas be thinking ain't gonna go happily married or whatever the fuck. Like man, what? And ain't gonna say nothing about it. You'll never know unless you just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unless you alert.
And they wanna fuck. And they wanna fuck. That's why I be like,
bitch be working out situations that's beneficial. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that might be.
real shit. You think it's weak with the bottom feeders. The higher you go up, man. Nigga, that's what I think for me. That's one of the things I think about the most. Is like, damn, when the tables really turn on, nigga, that bag, it unlocked different shit that it's like,
yeah, you could be like the worst nigga ever. Like it don't even matter. Like
it really don't.
Like the bag erases everything. Like this nigga is fine. He's high value. Like pause. But like, you know, that's how bitches is talking.
That's real shit.
That is true.
Bitch, he got his own. He do for
I always tell my homies, I'll be like, don't let me ever get on that TV worldwide. Don't ever let me get on a worldwide scale of television and a bitch just sees me. Like, if bitches just see me in that, I already know because little shit that happens.
Nigga, you all worldwide now, motherfucker.
Nah, I'm worldwide for sure. On some,
like, talking about the level up.
They know, like they might see me and like people now they see me, they be like, oh, you look familiar. I'm like, I already know what that means. They think they seen me before, but they've seen me in the ad.
Subconsciously,
and they just seen me. You seen the ad run so many times. So when you see me, it's like, this nigga look familiar. I don't know where though.
Yeah. You talking about like a major movie or some shit
like a big like a worldwide commercial, like some crazy or like a sitcom real quick or something like a movie
and
like
that's
that.
crazy, nigga.
Or just a quick roll. All you need is a roll, and they see you, and they be like
even
who is
when I
this?
be out,
and that's it.
That shit it's gonna happen too, bro.
That's all I really need. That's why I want. But I don't want to do it on.
Look like.
They didn't hit me with that fucking that media shit. That fucking
What you mean?
You know, the fucking TV reality. They hit me with that mad times, bro. That shit is just
reality, my nigga.
I already know, but if I already know, like, if I touch that motherfucker, bro. If I touch TV reality, I'm not like I'm different than them niggas that been on there.
Yo, another thing with that too, a lot of times that shit just a launching pad.
Right.
So you take that and platform onto something else.
You gotta parlay that. Cause if not, nigga, you gonna be stuck on that shit, boy. They're gonna have you getting out the nigga in reality TV don't pay shit.
That's why I want to do it, because I'm like, I have to really be. If I did it, I would have to be a digger that's trying to do all kind of media shit all the time, like flying out here to do corny shit, and that's the part. That's the part I'm like, I don't really like that part. And the type of women I date, like they're not into shit like that. Elisa's not gonna go for that.
Your ass gonna be on Love Is Blind 8 and shit. She gonna be like, nigga.
She ain't going for that.
She not, bro.
She got too much
The
time.
lane you in already, nigga, you straight. And all your homies is actors. Nigga.
Yeah,
you in the circles.
Yeah, it's cool.
That's how I be feeling.
Just keep playing.
It's a matter of time for
playing
sure,
your position. And
bro, listen. I be telling these niggas, I'm the only LA nigga that's really from LA, that's on the end in LA, that's in the circles I'm in.
Right.
So nigga just
that's because LA niggas are shiesty.
LA niggas is shiesty
for real.
So even better, I'm an LA nigga you can trust.
The niggas that be trying to rap in LA, they be shiesty. You don't be wanting them really around too much.
You don't want the niggas all up in your shit.
Yeah, rappers in general kind of.
Unless you like YG and them.
It is rappers in general.
They be having their niggas in there, bro. They be like, bro, I did 2 YG shoots. I was supposed to do a third one. I couldn't do the third one because I was doing a big ass like shoot with somebody. So, nigga, the shoot I was supposed to be there. One of the model niggas I know got shot at the shoot.
At the shoot.
Yeah, I be hearing like this shit super.
Yeah, say that, nigga.
Super.
This nigga got shot in the leg in the shoot. Niggas walked up on the shoot, was like looking for YG on some shit. His security was in the back. They didn't see him. So the nigga came out, he's talking, doing all like, yo, and then the nigga was a model. He just didn't give a fuck. Like, nigga, I know, like, oh, I don't give a fuck about none of that. Who like, wow. Nigga turned around, started like pressing up on. He's like, what? Nigga pulled a gun out, popped him in the leg, ran.
That's just stupid, my nigga.
See, it's crazy. It's like I've been around rap like and rappers my whole life. It's like in my older life now, like it's like how everybody like younger people around me like want to go into their lifestyle. It's like, bro, I be trying to get away from it because
that's just shit.
I mean, you know, not that it's bad, but it's just like I just been there, so it's not none of that shit is a thrill no more.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
And it's crazy because the side that I'm on is more so I didn't get in on the street shit, and a lot of the rap shit is too. It's like the business side because you got the street shit.
Right.
Like I'm from the streets, but I don't act like it. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, that's how I got out of LA, and that's why I be around niggas who trust the nigga because I don't be on no shiesty shit. You know what I'm saying? But I got around niggas who like real life execs, producers, bosses.
You in some power circles.
And that's a different. That you can't be.
That's just your neighborhood nigga.
You can't be in the power circle and on the street shit. That ain't really how.
Unless you a very important chess piece and you know how to move
on both ends.
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying?
Because it's a liaison between it. It has to be somebody that's the the conduit from the streets to the suites. But like, I get what you're saying,
nigga. Because you can't. And it's funny because like. I used to come from over here, right? Mm-hmm. Go back to the hood, nigga. I'm telling niggas, yo, exactly what niggas need to be on in order for niggas to get out. The niggas don't want to do that shit, yo.
Man, I told all mad homies I got this talent to be doing shit, bro.
Them niggas don't want to do it. And I'm still trying to figure it out on my end. And it's like I can't keep coming back to tell you.
Get y'all the info.
You feel what I'm saying? And y'all not doing nothing with it. Number one, you ain't even take the first motherfucking move I told you to do 8 years ago. So that's why I just be like, nigga, I'm good at all that shit. Yeah. Nigga, I just stay over here now. Nigga, I be like, I'm good. Bro.
I feel you, bro. You just gotta work your moves. Niggas, man.
You feel? And then it's like, after that, nigga, you can't really fuck with niggas the same. It's like,
especially these days, bro. It's like, it's popular to slime people. You feel me? Like, that's
and I don't really come from that kind of shit where it's
that's what I'm saying, but that's the culture now. So it's like, when you dealing with that, it's just like going in the snake pit and just acting like ain't none of them gonna try to bite you.
Facts. Somebody gonna try, nigga. Somebody
gonna strike.
Yeah, somebody gonna strike. Facts.
You gotta know what you dealing
That's
with.
That's fucked up though, but it ain't. But it is.
But this the shit we champion. You feel me? Like that's shit I was talking about earlier. Like it is what it is.
That shit weak. That shit weak.
When you really think about it.
Cause I know me, and I know. If I snake a nigga and I'm still trying to do this shit, you gonna bump into that nigga again. Vice versa. Nigga snake me, nigga, I'm going to the up and up, nigga. So you snake, nigga,
It's like
don't let me get bit once, nigga. You'll never bite again, goddamn.
I be looking like this though, like this is, man. White people, bro, like you do have crazy white people. You got the Columbine type niggas who want to go shoot up shit. But this is very rare.
Right.
Like
that's slim pickings.
You feel me? Like, but every nigga has dealt with a shooting and shit like that in his life. Like, for sure. So, and it's like, shit, the white people don't have to kill us. They just sell us the poison and make us kill ourselves. Like, it's like we just fucking self-destruct. Like,
them niggas put a
white
train.
Anybody getting shot? That shit ain't even a thought. Like,
I don't even bring my gun out the crib.
You gotta worry about a nigga ODing maybe, but
these niggas know. I used to pull up with my burner and didn't nobody even know.
Yeah.
Until it was like, oh, it's safe here. I don't have to.
Right.
That way, like when we go out.
But coming from where you come from, you knowing that, like.
Excuse me.
This shit can pop off at any time.
If it ain't no security, I'm not going. If it ain't an open bar, I'm not going. That means this niggas with bread there. Mm-hmm. Them niggas ain't about to shoot up the spot. so I don't need no gun.
Right.
And I don't even drink. So I'm like, oh, nigga, I'm lit now. Like, nigga, I can pull up and be an ass. Ain't nobody out here about to, you feel what I'm saying, go crazy. You know, you talking to a nigga, bitch, you nigga ain't about to. But I don't be
in the hood. Oh man,
I know where I gotta bring my gun, my nigga. Like if I look up and it's gated, cool. If I look up, my nigga, it's just niggas out front.
It can be taken.
Nigga, where my shit, nigga? One in a hole, just in case, nigga. Cause I don't be on that shit. But I already know how niggas move. I'm not even.
Yeah, on that type of time.
I gotta.
You trying to elevate?
I have to. You feel what I'm saying? By any means.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? But these niggas don't want to be. That's why I be telling this thing. I be like, bro, that's different with the bag. Like, and I've seen it on all different fronts, especially being from LA. It is just I ain't never really had the bag on this side of the river. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She gonna be different. She gonna be
You
different.
talking about telling this nigga? I already know that. I've been on that.
Yeah. But it's different from as an LA nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Cause this nigga, I'm gonna have a key to the city. You gonna watch? You gonna be like, whoa.
Cause you got the hood too. Yeah.
Key to the city, nigga, and I still pop up in certain places though. Right. Oh God, that's all. Nigga, bro, I'm telling you, nigga,
Yeah, I know the bag is definitely different when you have it in LA. You do know a lot of people, but you should be.
And you from LA, it's gonna be like, nigga.
You should be tapping in too. You gotta be telling them to promote you. You got so many people out here.
Bro, listen.
They're promoting, bro.
Nigga, you.
This ain't Texas. In Texas, you can. Them niggas ain't gonna promote you in Texas.
Head ass. Nigga. But you build it, they'll come. Like, LA not really the place for me like that.
Yeah, it is, nigga. If you build it here, they gonna come, nigga.
Bro, if you build it here, nigga, you gotta be a Crip or a Blood, and you gotta be
affiliated there to pop for real, like as a rapper.
Especially in LA.
Yeah.
And I distance myself from all them niggas because they weak. You feel what I'm saying? Like, niggas be hella up. I'm talking about niggas be grown as fuck. Niggas damn near in their 40s, nigga. Hella up, bread. Staying at their mamas, nigga.
Period. Been there.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, what? Nah, bro. I'm not doing that shit. I distance myself from all that. All that. So if I gotta go to motherfucking Texas, Atlanta, nigga,
do what I gotta do.
That's where I'm going. Cause out there I'm the people's champ if I pull up. Oh, this nigga's an LA nigga, he coming out here to fuck with us.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, fuck LA, nigga.
Get rid of them and put a park in there or something like that. But in this case,
there's so many people from other places in LA. It ain't never like that in nowhere else in the world. You don't go to like Texas and it be a
not Texas, Atlanta kind of like that though.
Atlanta like that.
You still got Atlanta niggas like you got LA niggas, but like
it even like, then LA niggas don't be nigga where we be. Yeah, I make it a point every time niggas like, yeah, let's step out. I step out just to see. Don't be no LA niggas.
We connected with
it's Hollywood niggas.
That's a whole different.
Yeah, totally different.
Totally different. It's totally different. Hollywood niggas be pretending because these niggas don't be from here. So these niggas can come out here and be macho or be motherfucking wearing a dress. You feel
put on your costume. Welcome to the show.
You see what I mean? Motherfucking freak show like that, goddamn. This shit get crazy. Whole freak show. Like this bitch putting on the costume, nigga.
Bro, I just see something recently. Oh, my boy was talking to me. He was just like, he's like, why do people go to church every Sunday? He's like, they don't go to Bible study on Wednesday, but to get the word. He said, they go to church on Sunday to get the show. Bible study, it's got 10 people there. They show up for they pay for the show.
That's the big day.
That's the big day, nigga. Let me put my best.
Put your hat on.
Put this suit on, bitch. Put that face on.
My head. That shit too crazy.
Man, that motherfucker be out here, goddamn. Need help walking through the halls.
Pay for the show.
Yeah.
That shit got me want to play chess, bro. Might have done picked up a new hobby.
Bro, let's play 2K, bro. We ain't played.
Yeah.
Alright, come on.
You watching this murder shit?
Man, this shit put me to sleep.
I put it on just now, nigga. What you mean? You was already sleeping?
I put it on.
You was asleep, nigga, when it came on.
I know.
What you talking about? This nigga crazy.
Oh, God, that was explained, nigga. Oh, shit.
This nigga crazy. They talking about you put me to sleep. It put you to sleep. You was already asleep.
Ooh. We could try to get some money out of these clubs, nigga. I don't know how, but I'm figure it out.
Which ones? Yeah, that's hard to do in LA too.
It's the good ones you gotta be at.
Yeah, because it's like that's hard to do. You're trying to like perform at clubs in LA.
Yeah, that shit is tough.
Shit turns super tough. Like me, even if you're Travis Scott, nobody's screaming for you. They're just facts.
That's it.
And
Like what clubs though? Like Hollywood clubs?
Yeah.
Oh.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Like,
what's popping now?
Nah, that ain't what you want to do, bro.
Yeah, that
Poppies is straight.
That shit.
You'll have to be on some other shit going.
Yeah, you got.
But you still gotta be like, even if, like I said, you gotta know majority of people in the room, or so it look good, or you gotta.
Facts.
Night at like 7 for like a little, I guess, Taco Tuesday. I just want to like do something. So yeah, if you're free, come by. It's not gonna be hella people at all. Like literally just like a very small group of us.
What time is you doing that?
She said 7.
Yeah, nigga.
She said that?
Yeah. Nigga said.
Trying to.
Good job, man.
Hey, help you out before you send it.
Look, this nigga, man.
You know, somebody girls would definitely hit you back with that after you even said it. So I don't still voice.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I don't do that shit either. People be mad as fuck at me, cause they'll send me one and I'll type back.
Motherfuckers don't listen though.
That's just life. My thing is I'll listen. Oh, you said they don't listen. Oh yeah.
No, I didn't FaceTime for the longest. Like I wouldn't FaceTime.
I didn't either.
Like, yeah, I call everybody. Like people be FaceTiming me, I call them back.
Yeah, I FaceTime for sure.
Now I do.
I just start FaceTiming too.
But I would never, unless it's like something I have to show you, I would never like just FaceTime you. Like if I'm gonna call you, I'll call you. But like a lot of people's first thing nowadays is FaceTime. Yeah.
See,
like,
that's yeah. Like,
I fuck with that too, especially with bitches.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, with bitches. I FaceTime all the bitches.
That was winter. She gonna have the hoes there. You've seen her before. She went to my birthday dinner.
The Thick John?
True.
She got a kid?
No, she doesn't have no kid.
I was about to say, whoa. Yeah. What she do?
She's a
porn star?
Singer, fucking TV personality. I don't know. Get money from niggas type bitch. She got a book though. She got a book too. She do shit. I ain't gonna lie. One thing I will say, she hustles. She not bullshitting. She be doing the book shit, music, little shit here and there, trying to do clothes, merch. All like, bro, she be hustling, getting money. So it's not like
she got.
She post shit for Fashion Nova. They pay her like $10K a month. Like
that's lit.
She do get to it, bro. I can't lie.
Y'all playing this 2K?
Bro, you seen her before, nigga. This nigga looking like he ain't seen her before.
My nigga.
God damn, Pastor Hip, he ain't seen her before.
Yeah, I have to see
this nigga over here.
You sound like you need your own reality show.
Who me?
You need to be for the love of Ash.
Hey, it would be vicious. I would never have hoes again after that.
Damn.
You said no?
Dripping hit the no.
Ooh.
Jesse Bar.
Yeah, Jesse, get on that bitch. He says a Jesse Bar.
Hey, that's a 2K.
That was hey, yeah, tell that nigga what?
That's a 2K winner, nigga.
All these type of bitches, like, you just need, cause she's like a valuable bitch, like in her influence.
That's one of my good friends.
Exactly. I be really wanting to have bitches as friends.
That's my friend. I mean, I piped her mad times, but
yeah,
that's like my homegirl. She love. I know girls out here in LA. Like I got a lot of hope. I know that girl love me. Like bro, she'll like.
Nigga,
you know what I'm saying?
Joe said, man, if the bitch don't love it, she like me, I'm scared of her.
That's what. Nah, for real.
Like, bitch better love
That's some
me.
real shit. No, listen. If she really fucking with you, she around you all. If you got bitches around you all the time, bro, nigga, she got to love you.
Yeah.
Damn, we on the live.
Shit, like hours in. You know
what it is.
You playing with Hawks?
Yep.
Fuck. They gonna disappoint me. I know they is.
I don't never play this. I'm not like oh. And then I play on PS5 too, so I definitely.
Me too.
It's gonna be experiments.
I play the Cavaliers. I know I will. I can catch Uchi in this game.
Sometimes I don't know how to catch that that shit where you gotta like it's like a contact knock or some shit, but regularly.
One of these days I'm gonna catch one.
Well, that good come up, but then you gotta hold that shit till it's green or something. Come on, bro. Hey, say like that, bro.
He did just like that. Why you okey doke Trey like that? Trey small.
That's all, dude.
Okay. Okay, Donovan. Oh. What time it is? Oh God.
You going for that? Ah, no, get back, get back. Wait, no, sir.
Hey. Okay.
JC?
You could have dunked him.
Nah, son.
Donovan Mitchell. That's bullshit.
Sorry. Come on, Doc.
Huh? He's missing like that.
Sorry. You like that?
Take it. We gotta get a shot out. What do we say? You can cash out. Damn. Utah. No put says what? Oh my god, I'm so tall. Yeah, look at this. I give that to him. That's bullshit. They reward you for bad defense. I hate that they do that.
Ah.
Block! So what?
Talking about. I mean, he was on track. He didn't even look the nigga in the eye.
Think they look him and I. Imagine what they'll do to niggas now. Face tats and shit.
Put them niggas on.
Seeing the niggas now, they'd be viciously scared. He caught it from the back. Really.
That was some bullshit.
That boy airball. We played
the
defense.
fuck kind of shot that was?
Played defense, though.
Nah, they fucked up my animation. Oh shit.
Capella.
Strong, athletic, aggressive, nucleus massive. Defense here.
Sing that.
Yo, why you messing with Swish they people's next to them cakes? See that? I don't know. I lost that as the cake. That's because you got a kid.
Bruh.
My God.
Bruh. How the fuck is Clint Capella guarding him? That's some bullshit.
That man, why was he guarding him? That nigga hit him with that half smitty.
What the fuck?
Right back to the Yo. I'm getting good with the jab. That's what you about to say?
Gotta go skate, put some shit. Gotta skate that baby.
Yeah, that's it.
What's going on?
Hey, go on.
This nigga start letting me.
Who's that? Black Rambo?
Man, get away from this nigga.
Weird ass nigga.
He fucked up the vibe.
Fucked up the vibe.
We was doing this shit for show, nigga. Let his shit out. They just made it in, legal in Atlanta now. You don't even have to have a carry permit.
Mm-hmm.
Season. Yo.
I'm a pass the shot. Yeah. 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 Yeah, Capello. Yeah. What the fuck? That was good.
There we go. Come on. Oh. Nope. Gotta get hurt. He ain't like that. Hey!
Helping him, yeah. Yeah.
Bro, oh my god.
Niggas defending that.
Bruh, he was wide the fuck open.
Pull up, Mitchell. You just missed two. Yeah, I see you want it. Yeah, I'm watching. That nigga backed up. Yeah, let's go.
You know? So that's the grind.
Oh, that's when you play music in the garage? I'm thinking that's the motherfucking beats turning up in they shit.
Sorry.
That was tough. Tough step back. I thought he was gonna make this shit. Yep. Screaming tough. That's not him. Him. Oh my God.
Come on, that's the vet.
That's not him. Hey. And we can do it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That could be good. Doesn't even make sense.
Sad.
Ballin'.
And all this requires is to be united. All this one floor is very beautiful. Even on the floor, they use the
Look, quick drop. And nigga did with that same move every time because we switched to the big. If you pass it out, the big automatically drops for no reason. So crazy. Slugger.
Oh.
Fake out. He ran out. Hey. That nigga be slithering to the back. Right? So charge, nigga. If you accidentally hold X and do that shit. He has a super quick release.
Time that is.
A steal. Put that pressure on Trey Young. You're gonna have to make that great decision every time. That nigga running around. You see that nigga running away? That was the niggas running around there. Stop it. You ain't about to get it. You can't shoot it. Oh! So yeah, quick release.
Ah!
What a pass!
That was me.
That was a dive. That boy started playing good too late.
Just gotta get my swag. You feel me? This the warm up.
That nigga had Trey Young. Nah,
that nigga was doing terrible in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, he was. I don't know what happened. Oh, hey. Glad I got good at that sneaky pass. I just don't know how to do the oops. When I get good at that, oh shit! That was close. He's just faster than niggas on this game.
Right. Let's go. Shit.
Rudy with 8-10 to 0. Why the
Stop.
Come on. It was the end of the game. Come on.
Oh, man. I think he wants this, man. Come get some hands. You get the foul? GG's. You run it back, though.
I got more blocks.
That was just a bad game on my behalf.
I got you achievement, bro. More blocks. That was a good game. Play in the end. Yeah, D. Mitchell. He didn't play in the end. Neil was sparking.
Yeah, that nigga was torturing me from the three.
How them niggas was shooting the three? That nigga shit was crazy. That nigga got like 6 greens on that bitch.
Yeah, that shit was.
Yeah, I was like.
Yeah, Blast made 2K, man. And that nigga won Artist of the Year, bro. Yeah, Double XL Artist of the Year. Tell you that nigga was hard.
Yeah,
like I was actually surprised to see him getting like accolades. Damn. That 6 tape is legendary.
It's straight. It's straight. I'm gonna be real. Like
the first one,
I don't really like LA rap. Jesse's cool, and he's probably because my homeboy. I'm being biased also. But I like how you rap too, but I don't really like that LA style of rap. Besides like the Nipsey Hussle kind of, I can listen to the Nipsey Hussle kind of rap or Jesse kind of rap, but I can't listen to all that other shit.
The beats be the same.
That shit blows.
It's definitely like a same.
Oh,
you talking about?
But no. See, Blast don't really rap. Though.
I know, but then he sounds just like Bino. And then Bino sound
but Bino be down there whispering.
They all sound like the same niggas.
They do on that tape. They damn sure like. It took me to like years to realize. I'm like, okay, that's his part.
To this day, I don't know who's who. I don't know.
Well, nah, I can tell. Blast is like
because
a singer.
Blast is out there more. That's the only reason.
But nah, his voice was the one that shined to me. Like Bino was hard. But like Blast, I'm like, okay, this nigga's a singer.
They the same nigga, but Blast is a little bit better singer.
Yeah, and the way Blast put words together, he like the new.
They got the same
Ty Dolla
writers.
Sign.
They got the same writers. They probably got the same writers. Come on, man.
I don't know. I worked with Bino before. He was writing.
They be with each other. He does. Oh,
yeah,
word.
they both write. Like, when I was with Bino, like he writes his shit.
I don't know. The only reason I know Bino, bro, is because back in the day when I was all trap, he used to I had a connect, and my connect would see me make numbers. So he used to, I had Bino. I might still have his number. And nigga used to like hit me up and be like, "Yo, can you front me and shit."
Word.
Back in the day, like I'm talking about, it's 2016, and I used to be like. My boy kept on asking me to front him for him. I'm like, bro, I'm not
fronting niggas.
I'm not fronting no street nigga from LA. I'm not from LA. Like, he's gonna run off with me and I can't do anything about it. The fuck I'm gonna do? Play with the Rising Stars. I gotta leave. No, I can get some from my house. You want some?
Bro, you playing with the fucking net?
No.
Oh, I was about to say shit.
I can get some from my crib too. Get a little bit.
No, I'm not fake. I am Gryffindor, but don't move like snake. I am jumping
Like Pistons.
Absolutely.
I was like, oh, bet.
Absolutely.
I said, bet, nigga, we gonna run it. Mavericks.
I saw you on the Pistons. I was like, shit.
Mavericks.
I was gonna play with the same. My bad. The Hawks still, unless you trying to go like.
I go with the Hawks. I'll play with somebody else. I'll play with all you. Okay, a little LaMelo, let's go. Who better?
How the fuck? Picking the songs for 2K now, they be so.
You gotta get submitted and it's hookups. It's homies like they get hooked up.
I can tell.
Cause I got a homie that works as one of the players for 2K. He got a homie that's been doing 2K. They started doing 2K like 7 years ago, like designing shit. My homie Sheldon. So my homie Sheldon is now, he's like ATM on there. He's been the character for 2K since they started doing the character since his boy got implemented in there.
Okay.
So that's how he got. So bro, honestly, everything most of the songs is a homeboy hookup on 2K or a famous nigga just
United Masters.
Yeah, you know, like you just like, oh, Travis Scott on here.
That nigga torched us this year, bro. Kelly Oubre, bro. That nigga torched Atlanta this year.
We cold. He got mental issues too, you know that.
For real?
Yeah, he got mental issues.
Bro, that nigga went so crazy on us and like that. I was like, shit.
I wonder if you got mental issues and you ain't allowed to hit bitches. That's terrible shit.
Of course not. Not in today's society.
But you have mental issues.
Nah, they ain't going.
It still ain't going, yeah. You may not know better than nothing else, but you know better than us.
That's crazy,
better
bro.
Not. Yo, he go with another IG shorty now. Like literally. He be on her page like crazy too. You finna be here all day today on my show? Man, we need to make a speed today.
I get it.
So, do the joint in the Tesla.
Nice. You said what? Make it in the Tesla?
I do gotta make a video of me making a decent Tesla.
He did it last time. Made a little beat. That shit was fire.
You know what? For Tesla?
No, they have a beat. Like, you can make beats in the Tesla, but it's like an
app.
Yeah, it's not crazy.
Get that shit out of here.
Ah.
Brittany Renner. Oh. Toast.
I was scared.
No fucking way he's supposed to make that. It's all good.
Fine. This has been the most incredible session.
I don't know why he even did that. Oh, sorry.
Pass the ball. Why y'all fouling? Damn, Charlotte's here.
Dude, bogus? Too much your man. Bruh.
Hey.
Come on, bruh. Not sure.
What's that? How did he dunk? You see it? Real crazy. That's what 6'1" niggas do.
Too smart.
Oh. Come on, man, don't get to shoot that bitch.
You say that's not him.
I need to shoot that bitch. I ain't talking funny. Extremely tough. Hey. Yeah, cookies, man. Yeah. Cookies, man. Truly, I know it. We out.
Nah, man.
Hey, oh my God, that was a crazy pass though.
Tried it.
That nigga bounced that off the ground.
For alley.
Yeah. I don't know how he did that. All right, man, we quit playing around with you. Oh, they do Showtime dunks too? It's cool. I didn't know they did that. Action pass.
Ooh, come on, man. Oh, get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Scary teams. Young fucking Hornets. Terrible. Gotta get the Hunglies.
How is this nigga so not home?
Anybody can score in the world of the post. Love it. Got it.
It's 19 fucking halftime. It's terrible.
They also making the eyes look.
Team shit.
So, somebody knock. Swear. No, what the fuck? You talking to hang these niggas, bro. Pause. It sounds crazy to say that. We're talking to hang these niggas.
Super pause. No, sir. Yeah, how?
That's
how.
Can't score. Shit's terrible.
Against wall. Right wing.
That was a tough shimmy.
Yeah.
They call that shit for you.
I got it too.
Place you really see trailers that can shine through is on the offensive end. This is
Lou. Oh. So
Lou
great.
Will Savage.
Oh my God.
Lou Will saving us. Thanks, Lou.
Yeah. You can't hear shit.
I can't hear shit, boy. You hitting.
Yes. Could you just let that go?
Come on, man. That's
You
bullshit.
did.
Yeah. It's like, damn, the connection ended. That's how my shit go in the crib.
Oh, when you playing online?
Like, man, my shit don't even slow down like your shit. My show just dies. Double A.
Man, that's how I felt the other day.
You know what it is?
Day.
My shit is indica, that weed I have.
Yeah.
Down.
That shit put me out.
I love it.
Y'all ate
I ain't eat yet.
I ate a little bit.
Oh yeah, he ate something I ain't eat yet.
Chicken
He had a
breast.
smoothie.
How was that tuna milk?
Ass.
It looked gas, didn't it? I ain't see it. It was in the box.
You know, I thought they didn't bring y'all.
Man, bro, I know how you are. Like you would just go out, so I was monitoring.
You know, and I remember when I came back, I went out and said to the nigga, he left, and I was like, man, these niggas took my food. I was like, somebody took my food. I did. And I gave the lady a bad rating and shit. And I looked at, and then I came upstairs and I looked, and I'm like, oh wait,
What happened?
I could tell you the food. My food was up here. He had gotten it, but we both were asleep.
Yeah, I called your name, but
You're a dickhead.
It was over.
You're a dickhead.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Over hitting the lady. I was so bad.
We can't.
Great defense. Bullshit. What a pass.
Oh man. Fuck. Bruh.
I was gonna score that nigga.
Hey, Trey in the fucking game. Bro, they still ain't put Trey in the game. Word. Bruh.
Young boy.
You said what? Nah. Trey Young still ain't in the game, bro.
Glad, yeah.
Bruh. Some bullshit. It's 2 minutes left.
We You ready now?
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, shoot it. You're not scared.
Double Trey Young real quick. I said double team Trey Young real quick. Some pressure on that man. Uh-huh. Wow. You're gonna have to be great this whole time, Hunter. Hunter, whatever. Oh.
That's it.
Damn, LaMelo. Like a middle.
Bruh.
Miss one. You gotta miss one for me. This one for me, bro. Thanks. Damn. Hey. Oh.
Right.
Official New York boys.
Come on, bro. Oh, that's
good. That's crazy. Got that bitch jam.
Fuck your simple ass nigga. This nigga thought the game was over. They just press X for the steal. You didn't even press X for the
I straight the game. Yep.
Wow.
Come on, man, with that bullshit. Let's go.
Now I'm gonna get the ball, bro.
Bruh.
So the nigga wasn't right there on him?
Separation. Wait for that.
We gonna play bully ball. That's what we gonna do with him now. Good pass. Shoot that. Shoot. Hey, down. Oh, that's us. Wow. He should have blocked that just because he did that. Oh my God, that's a block. So extra, you heard him. We're gonna bully Trae Young.
Bruh.
That nigga playing like goddamn Jordan right now. I love it. All background shit on this nigga. Charge! Oh! Come on! Y'all order food?
I just realized.
Let's order some shit for pickup instead. I'm about to go some food.
What you want?
Carving?
This is sick. Not a bad choice.
I give you that.
That nigga got trying to give me the overtime. That nigga trying to give me the overtime. These bum ass niggas. These niggas suck. Man, I hate these niggas. Sorry ass niggas.
What y'all trying to eat?
What's the options? What you think?
I need some weed.
Tacos. You don't like Mexican, right?
Yeah, it's cool. I ain't gonna say I don't like it.
I love Mexican food.
That's politically correct ass.
Man, come
No,
on,
I'm
bro.
just saying,
I gotta eat right now. I'm dying, man.
What
Fuck.
you gonna get?
I'm going. Going to Trejo's or something, bro. I don't know.
Trejo's alright.
Get 3 tacos for $20.
That's the problem.
Damn.
No, like legit, that's the problem with Trejo's. It's
Them
alright.
bitches good though. I can't lie.
They
Them bitches
good, but they not like
7
street
minutes
LA
taco.
taco. They not like the or like they like.
Oh, it is. What's the day?
Tuesday. That's what like we do.
That's why Shorty said taco Tuesday.
Say tacos, bro. You going to her spot?
Shit. I'm gonna get some Trejo's. I got showers though. I know this usually.
Said what?
Yeah, showers.
Before you go to Trejo's?
To go to Trejo's? We come back here?
Yeah, we're not about to.
Okay, we're good.
We was gonna go get some food. I was gonna get some weed from my house.
We can order.
Yeah,
Have
get
food order.
Yeah, order the food and then go pick it.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna
This nigga's to take a shower. We ain't about to sit in the bar. So,
Hey,
Trejo's.
hey, you know me. I don't be in this bitch.
Unless you want to get early drinks.
That nigga said earlier, I ain't done shit. Actually, we could do. I don't know. Let's do the first part. Space, have we got a song?
Soho?
Mm-hmm. I swear I play like that though in real life. I be doing shit like that.
Step back.
I be like doing all that bullshit. Cross over, cross back, step back. I used to play in college, so I be doing real bullshit. But I'm a high flyer though. Like I'm like,
Oh yeah, you smash.
I'm crazy. But I'm a shooter too, so it's rough. I'm like a shooter nigga.
Oh, so yeah, niggas need you on the team.
I be doing slick shit, bro. I be fake out slide. I'm a ball player.
How tall are you?
I'm like 6'3", 6'4". I'm stupid out.
If it wasn't for modeling, you'd still be bodying niggas.
I just stopped because that shit like that didn't make sense. Like, I started doing modeling shit. I'm like making too much bread to do that shit.
It's way less work.
Yeah, I got homies overseas. They make way less money than me. See, I just
That shit is a lot of work.
honestly, it's a lot of your body. The reason why I wasn't able, I feel like my body was breaking down a lot of that shit.
Yeah, because it's like a certain lifestyle you gotta live with.
Constantly working out, bro, all the time. Legs hurt, knees hurt.
Senate passes a bill to make daylight savings time permanent. How? Time not gonna move no more.
Oh, it is. You know what I'm saying? Permanent daylight savings time. So it's gonna always be that way. They're about to change it, make it normal daylight savings time.
Like meaning just the name or like time going up?
Yeah, like time going up.
Still confused. So it's no the time don't go up no more.
No, it's always they're saying it's gonna do that always. At first they were about to change the rule to where it does not like time would always
Like, it will always be what it is. It will never change, like, an hour up or an hour down. But now they change it so it will. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, fuck.
Shit like that.
Hmm?
The shit that like people should actually vote on is shit like that. Like
Maybe I should go to Dallas for my birthday check though.
that would be dope too.
Would you go?
I would. I mean, I would come to Miami.
So you'll come to Miami on the 25th next week.
Oh, shit. I would if I knew you was going. I mean, shit. Putting me in a compromising position right now.
Let me see what tickets is more
Cause
expensive.
I'll come to Dallas because I know some people in Dallas who also be moving around doing shit. So.
Alright, we can go Dallas.
And I know it's way cheaper to get down there. And then once we get down there, it's way cheaper to do it. Shit, Jerry might even come if you just tell him now.
Alright,
10
we'll
days.
do Dallas. We'll do Dallas. Fuck it up.
Let me see. Crazy.
You want to come to Dallas, bro, for my birthday?
When is it?
It's on the 25th.
This month?
Yeah. We'll fuck it up. I'm talking like my cousins run the club in Dallas. Like we'll go to every club in Texas. It's like $1,400.
I'll pop out. I mean,
3 bottles for like 14. Be crazy.
man.
It's gonna be nuts, yo.
Dallas,
You gonna and listen,
Vegas.
and
listen. Dallas is different. Like when I tell you,
Get some pieces.
man, when I tell you, all right, watch. It's
Yeah,
when I tell you it's women in Dallas and they about to come out if I do some shit for my birthday, nigga, they gonna be